What is up, everybody? It looks like we are live. Welcome to day 23 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. Let's jump into it. So, for day 23 is going to be a bit of a actual coding day and not so much progress day, just because I actually lost quite a bit of progress on some projects. So, let me get into it. As always, we'll make a day 23 file. So we'll go here, I'll say save. Days, date. It's quite scary to think that it's been 23 days already. Time flies. Okay, so now we got the day 23. Let's just see what was planned for day 22. Okay, yeah, let's go to day 23. Okay. So a few things. There is Roselt.js. I actually lost pretty much all progress that I had on this admin demo. And I have a feeling I might have lost other progress as well. I think I lost like 2 days of work on this admin demo example in the framework. So we need to try and basically catch up. I'm so upset. I'm so upset about this. I'm really not in the mood to even do this, but I have to do it. So that's gonna be one thing. Redo all lost work for admin demo. I quickly want to just check my phone to make sure it's all good. It does seem like it's good. Like it's good in the hood. Yeah. So, then we are also going to be working on my personal website, which is Roselt.com. There, we need to continue work on the apps pages and stuff. So, I'm just going to say continue improving it. I think that's good enough, right? Then we still have the QR code generator. There we need to continue work on the frame editor. So continue improving frame editor. Okay. Let's just see what I have open here. Just to make sure I do have everything. What's this? Oh, the calculator. What did we do here? Oh yeah, building a. Oh yes, the footer. Fix updates page as well. And there we got the footer. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna say here for the calculator as well. Or we call it Roselt Calculator. Hello, Vile. Hello, my guy. Is what Vile is saying. Welcome to be the first person in the chat today. How are you doing? I hope you are doing wonderful. Finish footer. So I'm busy making a list of plans for today. Because I lost quite a bit of work yesterday, I actually lost 2 days of work on the admin demo page for Roselt.js. So I need to try and catch up on that work there. And then just continue working on basically these other things as well. Then there's also a bit of a new secret project. Not so much secret, but I'm not going to be working on it on stream tonight. Or maybe I do a bit later. But I'm going to be working on that project on the side. And then I'll bring it onto the stream a bit later. But we have a website called Genipedia. So, start the project. So I haven't actually really begun this project just yet. So that's why it's going to be a side project while I work on the main projects on the main page. And I'm doing great, thank you very much. We got about 4 or 5 hours of streaming ahead of us, maybe 6. We'll see how it goes. So hopefully we make some good progress tonight. That's the plan here. Okay, so what do we begin on? I think we start on the calculator. and check up on what we did last time. Okay, does this work? It does work. Made with love. Okay, that does work. Perfect. I do like this. I am happy about it. Made with love. What is that? Genipedia. Okay, so Genipedia is a new project that I'm about to start now, but on the side, off stream. So I am really into like genealogy and family trees and all that. But the thing is, I don't like how any of the existing family tree websites really look and work. Um, so I'm hoping to make my own essentially. Now I don't know what the plan is there yet. I might not even sell it. I might not even finish it. But I just want to experiment a bit on the side and see if I can put something together. And if it feels like it's something that might be worthy, then I'll actually fully work on it. But yeah, I'm basically planning to make some kind of a genealogy slash family tree website. The idea that I have is I'm thinking kind of like a Wikipedia type of website where you can like view actual wiki pages of everyone on the website, but then you can also see a family tree of them, like who are their fathers and mothers and all that. That's kind of the idea that I have, and then the way that people contribute to it is actually via GitHub. So the idea is that they would basically be able to do like a pull request to add someone to the project. That's roughly the idea. At least for the first version, because the first version won't actually have a database and all that, so it's all just stored in files on GitHub. And then if I do get to a point where I have to charge for the first version, then I'm thinking what I'll do is I will most likely, well, the first version might be free, but the second version most likely charge money. But the idea there is to then basically I have the all the data for free on GitHub, but if you want to use it in a web interface on a cloud version, then you have to pay to basically access the data. But if you don't want to pay, you can then host it yourself, or you can look at the code to find the people. And then I'll also offer an application that they can basically pay to get on their phone for offline use. And that's roughly the plan that I have there. But I do also plan then to integrate with other websites and have some smarts in there. So like if you view a person, then I can like do lookups and check for other websites that also offer family trees and genealogy, and I could link you to those websites. And that could also be a paid feature as an example. So I'm thinking about something like that. I'm happy with this footer here. So I think we can probably commit and push that actually. Yeah, really thought about everything, lol. Yeah. That's awesome, man. Thank you. I could also obviously also integrate with MyHeritage and like sell their DNA testing kits on the website as well as like a add-on, so you can like buy a DNA test. So you actually buy it through MyHeritage, but you buy it off my site, and then I get a small percentage of the money. Okay, let's go test the calculator. Why does it show there's still changes? What do you mean there's still changes? I just committed the changes. Okay. Let's generate again, I guess. Updated the HTML structure. Whatever, I'll just say commit and push. Okay. Let's go check it live, I think. So I'll bring this page over. Okay, we go to the calculator. Oh, it opens up the application. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay, this should not be opening up the app. Or should it? Well, I guess we are on the app section, so it does make sense to open up the application now that I think about it. But then if you are on the websites, then it needs to open up the website. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Oh, but it also opens up the application here. So yeah, I don't want that. Is this the PWA perhaps? I think it's opening it like this because I'm using the PWA here. Yeah, it does seem like it. So let's uninstall this. And then if I click on it now, what happens? So now if I click here, okay, that's kind of what I was expecting. And oh no, this page doesn't look good. Like look at this blue and the space here. Oh no, it's not working perfectly. Okay, we need to work on that then. So let's just replicate it. If I zoom out, oh yeah, okay, I see. There's a few things that we could do here actually. Okay, let's just jump in. So I'll choose GPT 5.4. To add up, my nickname is spelled like view here in Brazil. View. Add up, my nickname is spelled like view. The blue looks good actually. Yeah, but it shouldn't have like a straight line going off here or a straight line going off here. It's supposed to be a bit more like a circle blue, but it's not currently a circle blue. What do you mean to add up? My nickname is spelled like view. Vile view. Yes, I'm gonna select that and say the background numbers should always be the full page. If you check the attached screenshot, then currently it's not showing on the right side of the page. Also notice the blue circles are being cut off. Also, if there are lots of space on the page, then show the footer instead of forcing me to scroll down to see the footer, especially on very large displays. Let's start there. While here is set like view. Oh, that's interesting. So literally VYL is pronounced view. Is that what you are saying? That's very interesting. View. If I'm gonna call you view, people won't know it's you because I don't know how many people will actually know that I'm reading this. That's very cool. I don't know a single word in your language, not even one word. I found the likely causes. The background text itself is undersized with a hard-coded. Okay, hopefully it can fix that. Let's start on this where I lost so much progress. Okay, this drop down doesn't close, so I need to fix that. I also actually want to start a new chat. Let's just start a new chat. We'll start GPT-5 mini and we'll do local. And then I'll do this. I'll say the profile drop down doesn't close when I click outside of it. HVC stands for Havoc. My GitHub name. Okay. View Havoc. Okay. Havoc is a cool name. Okay, let's see what I can improve here, right? Okay. For the profile page, I don't want two different containers for view and edit. It should just be the same edits for both viewing and editing. Okay, so I'll queue that. Don't worry, man. Our language has a few words worth knowing. I'm sure it does. Okay. Let's go back to calculator. Okay, while these prompts are running, I'm gonna quickly jump to my secret project here on the side and see what I can do. The best one is saudade. Is the act slash feeling of missing something or someone. Saudade, saudade, doesn't have a properly translation to other languages. The act of feeling or act slash feeling of missing something or someone. Trying to think if there's something like that in my language. Don't know. My language also has some interesting things, like we have the word kak as an example. Kak. And kak, the direct translation of kak is shit. But in Afrikaans, it could be used for something good or bad. Like you could say something is kak cool, meaning, or kak impressive, meaning like it's impressive, like very, very good. Or you could say it's kak bad, meaning it's very bad. So it could be used as, so shit in Afrikaans is kak, and it could be used either way, whether it's for good or bad. Am I lagging? Why does YouTube tell me I'm lagging again? Maybe I should turn my bitrate slightly lower. Like, let's do that. Funny thing, yeah. We have some of those too. You are lagging. Okay, yeah, I am setting my bitrate lower right now. Trying to see why I'm lagging. Just give me a second. I'll sort it out real quick. I thought it was my connection. No, whenever you see me lagging or my stream just ends, no, it's almost always going to be my internet. It's going to be my connection. Because I have very bad internet. I'm still somewhat surprised that I'm somewhat surprised that I'm even able to stream. Because yeah, it's really bad. Like if I do speed test sometimes, I get like 0 point something. Sean, I'm a hop on CS. Awesome, Astro. I'm not going to join you though. But I'll join you next week, Friday. I hopped on CS sometime today to buy the pass, or not the pass, the new pin thing, and then I went off again. I also tried to play CS yesterday on stream. I played one death match yesterday on stream, but yeah, it was very laggy. I played in 720p and like 20 FPS. I think I got one kill, actually. So yeah, it was terrible. I had high ping, I had low FPS, and very low resolution. So yeah, it was a terrible experience. I think I got one kill and maybe one assist, and that's it. Ah, there we go. That's looking better. Okay, that's looking much better. Let me commit this. Hello, Sean Benomono Cononso something. Refactor layout styles for improved responsiveness and structure across main landing page. I'm just gonna say fixed background and footer. Yeah, that's good enough. Yo, drop us a fast fetch or something. I don't wanna do a fast fetch. Give me 1 second. Let me just see here. I'm afraid I might show something I shouldn't be showing. I'm curious about your specs. So I'm running the Steam Deck. I'll show you the specs right now. Give me 1 second. I'll also need to install fast fetch first. In any case, give me 1 second. So on Steam, so the Steam Deck runs SteamOS, and SteamOS is special in the way that you can't just run any Pacman like commands. So if you want to be installing fast fetch, you have to actually like unlock the so by default the system is like locked. So you have to like do this command sudo steamos read only disable. But before you can do this, you have to like set up a sudo as well, because by default like sudo isn't actually set up. You can use the system, but it's like no, like sudo almost doesn't exist. You have to set it up, and then you have to unlock your file system and then do some other stuff before you can actually install fast fetch. And then even more, because it's an immutable distribution, you also basically lose all of your installs. So every time you do a system update, whatever stuff you installed, you actually lose. Like it gets deleted with every update. So after every update, you have to install whatever you installed again. So you can see here, this was actually me who asked this question 8 months ago, how to install fast fetch or new fetch on Steam. Just because I wasn't sure how, like the normal way of doing it just doesn't work. But it runs like a custom AMD GPU. I think it's like a A08 or something. I'll find it for you shortly. And 16 gigabytes of RAM as well. Just give me a second. Why is it still showing changes even though I just committed it? Are you also running Linux, Vile or Vue? I think you said you are, but I don't remember now. Damn, didn't know that. Yeah. So there's also KDE Linux, which is also immutable. But KDE Linux is even more like immutable than SteamOS, because in KDE Linux you don't even have Pacman, even though it's also Arch based. You don't even have Pacman there. I'll show you now. So there's also something like a Linux distribution called KDE Linux. Now this one is also based on Arch. It works very similar to SteamOS, but they don't even like allow you to do Pacman commands. You have to do a lot more work to get stuff installed here. The way SteamOS and KDE Linux is designed is that they basically want you to get stuff from either Steam Steam or from Flatpak, and that's basically it. To do it other ways, it's quite difficult, quite a bit of work. What's up, Sean? What's up, AdStar? Is that AdStar? Yo, we vibing in the chat. You get it. There we go. So here is the specs for you. So it runs like a custom AMD GPU, 6nm APU, Zen 2, 16 gigabytes of RAM. You can actually upgrade this RAM. There's lots of like tutorials on YouTube on how to upgrade it to like double the size or even more. So it is technically upgradable, but I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it. There's also some commands you can find online to actually use your storage for extra RAM. So there are ways to like expand this. For me, the worst issue on the Steam Deck is the memory. It's just not that much. But luckily there are ways around it. Hopefully the Steam Deck 2 has more memory. The Steam machine that is now due to launch like maybe in a week or two. Because Valve said it would launch within the first half of 2026. And so we have like 2 weeks left. So the Steam machine, this thing, I'm hoping to actually upgrade to this later on. And this one is also running a custom AMD GPU. And it also comes with 60 gigabytes of RAM. But this one is way more easier to upgrade. It actually supports up to 96 gigabytes of RAM. So yeah, I'm hoping to upgrade to this one later on. That's the plan. The RAM frequency is actually goated. I actually did not go check what it was. Sean, when the trees getting cut down? I don't know, Astra. Why don't you come and cut them down? Stream quality seems alright these days. Yeah, I must say it's been pretty good the last few days. I think it might be my new setup that I have here since I taped the one router to basically the roof on that room. And since I put my phone up here, it's been a bit better. I'm getting 4G most of the time right now. Not great 4G. It's like one bar signal 4G, but it's 4G, which means my upload speeds and download speeds are like 10 to 14 or so. Sometimes it does still go lower. So yeah, it is a bit better now, since I have both devices quite high up. Doing amazing, and you fella. I'm going to play some CS, but Wi-Fi is slow right now. Yes, I will come and cut trees down, Sean. Cool. I could try and maybe see if I can join. Let me see what I can do. No, I don't want to do that. It'd be a bad idea. I just don't want to get my dad to drive me 4 hours to the middle of nowhere. It's 4 hours to like get here, but then if you don't have like a proper car, it might be like another hour or two drive on the dirt road to actually get to the house, depending on like the car. Some of these people drive like 100 kilometers per hour on these dirt roads. It's crazy. I would never. I'm trying CS here in a bit. Very nice, AdStar. Are you gonna join Astro? AdStar, do you have Prime status? Let's test the calculator and see if the issue is fixed. Ah, there we go. That is much better. Yeah. Why is there more numbers on the left hand side than the right hand side? Let me quickly investigate that. We'll zoom out here a bit. Like so, something like this. Maybe one more time. We'll hide that. Okay, hide this. zoom in one more time. I'll take a screenshot. I'll say, why is there more numbers on the left hand side than the right side on the background? Okay, well, we have a raptor, so I think we're fine. A good bucky. Yeah, you guys should be fine on that. Do you drive a bucky, Sean? I do not. We have a small SUV. Yes, I do, yeah. I ran into so many cheaters last time. Yeah, there's still going to be cheaters. You won't be able to escape the cheaters. Still cheaters, but no spin boters, yeah. It's quite rare to find a spin botter. If you do find a spin botter, they're most likely getting banned in that same game. But you'll always find cheaters in CS, unfortunately. But it has gotten a lot better. Okay, two things make the left side look denser. Every visual line starts at the left edge. The browser lays out the generated text left to right and wraps it. So each wrapped line is flush on the left but naturally ragged on the right. The generator assumes narrow tokens, but some tokens are much wider. It measures width using something like 0, but the content also includes wider words like, okay, can we let it spread out more randomly to the right side, especially for very large screens? Okay, let's see what we can do here. Okay, I don't see any changes. What did you do? I literally see no changes. Okay, let's maybe take this whole profile page, right? We'll do GPT 5.4. We'll just try and make it a bit quicker. Improve the profile page. It needs to be a simple page where you can instantly see all your info and then also same page edit it. I don't like the way it currently looks or works. And then I'll attach like a... Why doesn't it allow me to grab it? Hello? Let me grab it, fool. Close others. There we go. Then I'll do like that. I'll send that through. I actually had an awesome idea for Steam OS and CS. I am making a YouTube vid about my idea, but I'm lazy. Yeah, you've been making this video for so long now. I get cheaters in Valorant also, kernel level anti-cheat, they don't care. So, how do you play Valorant? Do you have like a Windows PC specifically for gaming? Or what do you do? Oh yeah, you said your work PC is Linux and your personal computer is still Windows, right? Or something like that, if I remember correctly now. Astro, how far is the video, like in terms of percentage? How far is it from being finished? Or how close is it to being finished? Surely it must be close. Or is it not? Okay, changes made. Okay, I have Windows Drive and Linux Drive. Yeah, but I was in the flow of it, but then I had two school inters back to back that I had to do, so yeah. Sure, it's about 60%, I'll say. Okay. So I didn't touch it since I showed it to you. Ah, I see. Well, it looked pretty complete back then. The bits that I saw, at least. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I think let's start by making this colors the same. So I'll select this thing here. I'll do GPT-5 mini and I'll say the colors, the background colors on these cards need to be the same color as the header. Okay, let's send that. I actually wanted to also dual boot Linux, but then I wiped the wrong drive. Yeah, I remember that. Lol, I did it once, never again. Astro, do you still sometimes wish you had Windows? Or like a Windows backup? Unfortunately, with SteamOS doesn't actually allow you to dual boot. So even if you wanted to dual boot on a computer with SteamOS, you can't. Well, technically with Linux, you can do anything you want to do. So there's always a way, but it's very difficult to dual boot with SteamOS. Well, the drive was not that important. I was mentally ready to restart everything. Okay, that's good. I don't think I can even count on my hands, on my fingers, like how many times I have accidentally formatted my computer or formatted the wrong drive over the last 28 years. So many times. And the 20th time hurts just as much as the first time. At least for me, it did. It was very hard to set up since Val requires secure boot and Linux does not like that. Yeah, there are some distributions that do allow secure boot. So it's not impossible. I can't name them for you, but I know there are a few who does support secure boot. I know SteamOS doesn't currently support secure boot, but I know Valve is busy working on adding secure boot to SteamOS. I know KDE Linux is also busy working on secure boot. I only want Windows when I try to install software only on Windows. That I want, but it's not that fine. Okay. Well, you can always use Winboat to install and run Windows software on Linux. I don't know if I've shared it with you guys before, but Winboat is pretty good to like run the Windows apps. Yes, Ubuntu it works. Ah, that's cool. I don't think Ubuntu had secure boot back in the day when I was using it. Something is poking me like a thorn or something. Okay, let's jump to other projects. Ah, the QR code generator. Still so much to do here. It's crazy how much we still have to do. Okay. I'm trying to think now. I want to actually revamp the properties. I don't like how I did the properties. I'm thinking I actually want some kind of a properties UI similar to the Delphi IDE, where you have like one line per property. I'm thinking I want to do something like this here actually, instead of what I have now. I'm not 100% sure yet though. Okay, this has finished. There we go, okay. That's not looking too bad. It feels a little bit too dark, to be honest. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this is too dark? The background color on these? Make the footer the same color on all. Wait, make the footer the same color. Do we have the same footer on all pages? That's also a question we can ask. Looks like it. make the footer the same color. Also, split the footer into its own file called footer.js. Put it. Oh, I'm lagging. Put it in the same folder as header.js. Yeah, let's do that, I think. Okay. I'm doing some cleanup work here on my other side project. Please clean up assets folder. Too many unused. Oh. Sean, seems like you are always lagging IRL, lol. Never seems you say the same thing 4 times in a row. Yep. Frick, my Wi-Fi. I have been summoned. Welcome, Serenity. Welcome to the chat. My Wi-Fi has like mood swings or something. Do you currently have CS open? What is your ping? Oh, did you guys see you can now trade up souvenir items? So you can like trade up souvenir weapon skins to other skins. Since the update, I think yesterday or this morning. We just need Mish and his 4 accounts here. I actually have a friend who bought like 100 souvenir weapon skins like a few years ago for very cheap because he wanted to trade up them to a better skin. And then after he bought them, he realized that he can't actually trade them up. But now, like 7 years later, he can finally trade them up after all these years. Because he kept them. He still has all those souvenir skins. Okay, looks like it made changes here. I don't like what it did, to be honest. I don't like this. Can we actually just have the numbers be full in the entire background? Yeah, let's do that. While that's busy going, I'm just gonna go check quickly something in my house. I'm back and I brought myself a cupcake as well. We just need Mish. Oh, yeah, I read that already. What's up, man? So let me taste these cupcakes. Happy Friday, we survived the week. Now we gotta get through the weekend. It must still show the words in between the numbers as well, randomly. No! It broke it! That does not look good at all. The words are back in the field and they're now embedded inside fixed width binary cells. No, I don't want that. I don't want any fixed width. When I type here, you guys can't actually see it, so maybe I should move this to the left-hand side. And you guys can see me type still. I don't want any fixed width binary cells. Man, why is it so laggy? I don't want any fixed width binary cells, and I also don't see any words in there yet. Please investigate and fix. It needs to look random. And I'm okay with there being spaces every now and then, but it must be random. Let's see how far we are on this one. Oh, we got some errors. Okay, this is a good opportunity to test my errors in my application and test if the framework's error handling gives enough info. So if I copy this to what if you want, the next useful step is refresh the profile page. Let's give it the error to GPT-5 Mini, and in theory, I would think that it should get enough info from this to be able to fix it. That's my hope. While that's busy going, I'm gonna quickly check up here on my other stuff. Here we go. Somebody scanned, found 2 reference files and moved them to cmove. Do you want me to permanently delete? Okay. Want the footer to use the same gradient as a scrolled header instead of a flat color. I can match that gradient. Want different contrast. I'm just gonna say sure, and I'll let it decide what that means. Want different contrast / tint slightly darker for the footer to separate its subs. Okay, just do whatever you think is best. I'm happy with that. I am not picky. Okay, the QR code generator. There's so much to do here, like I said earlier. Should I commit what I have so far? What do I have? Parent position options. Okay, let's commit that. Let me close some stuff as well. I feel like I'm lagging way too much here. Not like this, not that the stream is laggy necessarily, but just like my windows and typing, it feels very much delayed. I need to see if I can close some of these things here. Okay, I've closed a few things now. Okay, frames, add parent position control. Yep, let's commit and push that. Okay, this one finished. Okay. I don't like this at all. Don't like it. I think I'm gonna revert back. Yeah, let's undo this. Oh, it doesn't look undooed. Why did it not undo? Fine, I'll just discard it. Yeah, that does look better, I think. Even though it doesn't work properly on like big screens, I think it looks better overall. So I'll keep it like this. Okay. What else do we need to do here? Oh yeah, the title bar. I want the title bar to change depending on whether you use Linux, Windows, or Mac OS. So let's start there. I want, let's select this. I want the app title bar to show the same as the operating system that you are using. Okay. If you are using Windows 11 as an example, then it needs to show the Windows 11 title bar look for it. If you are using Mac OS, then it needs to look like the Mac OS one. Yeah, let's see what it does with that. Okay, let's have a look at this. Do you mean match the header exactly or keep the flat dark color I applied? Pick one. Just say match the header. Exactly. Okay. QR code generator. Man, I don't know. I don't even know where to start in this QR code generator. just because there's so much to do here. Adstar, are you still here? Is there a chance that you have your Delphi IDE open? Or, or your VM? Hey Sean, don't stop sleeping please. What do you mean? Don't stop sleeping. Don't think I'll ever stop sleeping unless I'm dead, unfortunately. Oh, it's Mr. Leon! Now I see who this is. Hello, Mr. Leon. How did you find me, Mr. Leon? These guys shared to you. Or was it Ian? Now I see your channel also. Very nice. I'll give you a sub. Actually, I don't think I even subscribed to Serenity or Astra or anyone here yet. Let me go do that as well. I'm quickly busy subscribing to everyone here in the chat. Here you go, Astra. Mr. Leon. What do you mean? What? Huh? Says files just changed. I didn't even do a prompt yet. What do you mean files changed, bro? That doesn't make sense. That ain't make no sense. Good evening, sir. So, Mr. Leon, as you can see, I've given in to the vibes. I'm now just vibe coding. Yes, I can do that. Oh, please, thank you. I want to try and mimic the properties. This looks ugly, man. Integration tester. Last sign in, active your account, edit profile. I don't want an edit profile button. I should just always be in some kind of edit mode. So I can view it, but also edit it. Also make the, also I'll just stay there for now. I don't like how this page looks at all. It's very messy. The one I had before that I lost was much. Oh, it also ruined my header. Why is my header now ruined? What? Come on, dude. Okay, let me fix my header quickly. Admin demo should always be most left, and the profile should always be most right. Winboat is ready if you need it. So all I need is just a screenshot of the properties. I want to see how the properties section look. If you could just like maybe select a label for me and show me the properties, please. On FireMonkey, please, not VCL. Okay. Okay, let's have a look here. Unicorn, are you still watching? Want the footer to use a scrolled header, box shadow, or backdrop filler too? I can copy those rules into footer so it visually matches more than color. To open the site in local server, capture and screenshot. Okay. Yes, use shadow and yes, use whatever header is using. Also, move footer into a footer.js file in the assets JS folder. It looks like Leon joined and then immediately left. He didn't even stay a second. I'll inspect the header CSS to copy any extra visual rules. Okay, sure, you do that. Okay, reload the shared index tab once. What did I do? I don't even remember. I think we finished this, didn't we? Yeah, okay. So on the calculator, I think then we need to just test some things out. Specifically, the currency converter. Live currency and crypto rates loaded. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if I would choose like brand, and I would choose like, let's say, we have meme coin. Don't have meme coin. We have Dogecoin. We do have. So I'll choose that, and then let's do like one Dogecoin. Okay, so that's the amount. So let me go to a new tab here, and we'll go bing.com, and we'll do how much ZAR is one Dogecoin. Didn't realize VS Code had AI in it that could do this. I'm trying to learn C++. Yeah. So VS Code has had AI in it that could do this for the past, I think, 5 years or something. Basically, when GitHub Copilot came out, that's when VS Code got all of this. I'll check now for you when that was. 1.73 Rand, 1.71. Okay, so it does seem like it's correct. Give or take, depending on where they get the numbers from. So, when did GitHub Copilot come out in preview? What is it saying, bro? When did GitHub What? Okay, let's just go to Copilot itself. Or better yet, we should ask Copilot in VS Code, but it's fine. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. I'll check right now. Also, welcome to the chat, Hoots. Don't think I've seen you before. If you have been here before, then I just didn't notice you. Sorry about that. But I notice you now. Yeah, so here you can see. So GitHub Copilot came out in June 29, 2021. That's basically when VS Code finally got some AI into it. So it came out initially as a extension in VS Code, but now it's just built in. Okay, at star, I'm looking at your screenshots now. Thank you very much. Okay, so I can see the label. Okay, can you do me one more favor? Can you also please click on the align property and just show me the drop down, like how the drop down looks, please? I see you said it twice. Was it different? Oh, you showed me all the properties in it. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm new. Very cool. Well, welcome to the chat. So, you said you are learning C++. I'm guessing you mean like manually learning how to code and read C++. Have you ever used any AI? Have you ever vibe coded? I can show you an application that I made, Hoots. So this application you see right here is an application that is basically used to like help programmers and graphic designers with tools and utilities that they use often. So we have like a JSON to YAML converter, number base, JWT decoder, base64 decoder, some formatters, some generators like a hash generator, etc. Like a color picker. So this application I actually wrote 3 times, almost 4 times. I've made a version in C++, I've made a version in Delphi, I've made a version in Python, and then I started making a version in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. But then eventually I ended up going with the Delphi version. So this one is written in Delphi. But I do have a different version somewhere in C++, built using C++ Builder for the IDE. Yeah, on Zeit and base44 for web apps. I don't know what Zeit is. What is Zeit and base44? Zeit and base44 are both AI-powered app builders, but they serve slightly different purposes. Zeit is designed to run your entire operation with visual workflows, a spreadsheet-like database, and built-in permissions, while base44 focuses on quickly generating prototype web apps from plain English prompts. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of this at all. My guess would be that they are terrible, just because I've never heard of them. Okay, I'm happy with the calculator. I think we are actually pretty much ready for release. We just have to wait until 27 May before we can actually release. But I think we are basically there. Yeah, thank you for the screenshot. I'm checking now. Okay, perfect. Bottom center client contents fit. Okay, I'm gonna give a screenshot to the QR code generator and just see what it does with this and see if it makes something good for me. Let's see. So I'll go here. GPT 5.4. Can we make a UI something like this for the properties panel? Let's just see what it does. When is Delphi Turtle coming out? Cool. I quit my IT support job to go to uni and learn dev stuff at 30 years old. It's never too late. Especially at 30 years old, you are still very young, so it's not like you are 60, about to retire, and now you want to jump into a dev role. Even though there's nothing wrong about that, I would say that is a bit late. Whereas I think with AI and all that, if you are pretty much 40 years old or younger, I think you'll be fine, and you'll have more than enough time to catch up and do whatever you want to do. I might even stretch it to like 50 years, because if you are 50 years old, you still have 15 years ahead of you until 65 before the time when most people retire. And nowadays people are also retiring at a later and later stage in life. So one could even work until 80. I used to know a guy who was working until almost 90, I think until 89. He was an accountant. And he even drove to clients still at that age to go see them. Sometimes with his bike as well. I see lots of base44 ads on my Instagram. I see. I also want to know, Serenity. Okay, so when is Delphi Turtle coming out? I did actually work on it today. I did fix a few issues as well. I obviously have to work off stream on it. I can't work on stream, because if I start Winboat, then I basically lag completely. So I have to work off stream. I did do quite a few. So this is the current version that you guys last saw. And this version still had some issues, like the icon is missing as an example, the right click menu was missing, the other tutorials was missing, so it still had a few issues. So I did add some stuff to it. I just closed it by accident. Let me open it again. So I did like add some more tutorials. I fixed the right click menu, uh, and things like that. But I'm still not there yet. I think I will probably need another, maybe one more work session on it. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I am planning to hopefully release this like before Monday. So maybe I'll get time sometime this weekend, but I don't know yet, to be honest. Because tomorrow I might be quite busy. I've never tried it though, is what that star is saying. Why is it opening in a small window? That surely has to be a bug. Anywho. Yeah. I knew a guy who was working with my friend in another IT place. He was 80 and just turned up to work for a chat, didn't do any work. What? He was 80 and just turned up to work for a chat. Yeah. There's something called what's it called? Quiet, 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 quiet quitting or something. Quiet working. I don't even remember. Hold on. Uh, quiet quitting. I think quiet quitting. I don't remember, but there's like a trend going around where people like do the bare minimum in their job. So they basically go to the office every day, but they do the absolute bare minimum. And some of them work like 2 hours or 1 hours pretty much every day. And like no one even notices it. And when someone asks them what are you doing? They like make some stuff up. I think it's called quiet quitting or something. And it sounds like that's basically what this guy does. But I mean, the guy's 80, so just show up and go home, essentially. All of these guys eventually like get caught and get fired, of course. But yeah, there's a trend going around where people just do that and see like and try to see how long they could get away with it. They just didn't have the heart to fire him. See. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Okay, they fixed the header. I hate this UI. Okay, let's start. Make a change and save. Okay, let's just get rid of this button. Uh, delete this. Delete this. I don't think we need a cancel button. Hello, now it doesn't work. Come on, let me select this. Doesn't work. Okay, let's just refresh the page then. I'll try again. There we go. Uh, delete this. Okay. Your account. Don't think we need to say your account. I think you'll know when it's your account. Maybe. your account would work for older people still. Yeah, I guess. So can I view accounts of other people? No, I can't. Yeah, so currently this system, you can only view your own account. And there you go. So what I'm building here, Hoots, just to like get you up to speed, I have built my own JavaScript framework for like routing and possibly some other stuff in the future. And now I'm busy building an example application with the framework to basically test the framework out and see if it's working well. So that's essentially what I'm doing here. I'm not actually building a platform. Well, I guess I am. I could use this for something in the future, but right now I'm just building like a demo application just to test out the framework. I think I just want to show my name here. Just show my name, my full name here. You name the profile info to John Doe. I'm still busy working on the testing on the other secret project here on the left hand side. Not so much secret, but I'm just testing so long if it's viable before I show it on the main screen. Okay, let's see how far it has gotten. Okay. But didn't I tell it to remove the cancel button? Uh, delete this. Okay, so let's delete the cancel button. Move the save button into this row on the right side aligned. Okay, make a change, then save it to update the demo profile. Okay, let's just do that for now. These show up across the workspace headers pages. Okay, don't think we need this text here. That's useless. Delete this. My wife has been vibe coding for her business. She didn't even know what it was called till I told her. Nice. My wife's also vibe coding. In the past like week, she built like 4 different websites using GPT-5 Mini and Raptor Mini. She built some pretty cool stuff. 2 of the websites she built was like 3JS 3D websites, and then the other 2 was just like a normal business type website. But it looks really good. But she does have like coding experience and coding background, so she's not like new to this. but she's new to vibe coding. So since like 23 days ago or 22 days ago, I've been fully vibe coding all of my personal projects. And my wife has now been fully vibe coding her stuff as well since like a few days ago. But I still like manually code every day. But for all my personal stuff, it's now just fully vibe coded going forward. And I like the Delphi Turtle app. This app wasn't actually vibe coded. But going forward, it's going to be fully vibe coded. So all changes I'm doing now is vibe coded going forward. Same goes for my developer tools. This wasn't vibe coded, but going forward, it's going to be fully vibe coded. Same for the calculator. The calculator is mostly vibe coded, and it's going to be fully vibe coded going forward. This black flickering you see here is a bug that I have to sort out. I don't know yet why I'm getting this, but whenever I run the Windows version on Linux, then this happens. I don't know why yet, but I have to figure it out before I can launch the calculator. Because I actually decided not to release a Linux version on Steam. I'm just gonna do a Windows version and then let people run it through Proton. I think it doesn't make sense to really release anything native Linux on Steam just because Proton works so well. So yeah, but I have to figure out why this is happening. Now I don't know if it's happening on Windows either, to be honest. I should actually test this on a Windows system to see if the same is happening there. But yeah, it's definitely happening on Linux, running the Windows version. Yeah, I think maybe I should test this tomorrow on Windows and see if it happens. Yeah, my wife knew CSS but didn't know how to link databases and stuff. How do you release code as an app? So it depends what kind of code it is, to be honest. Hey Sean, sorry but I fell asleep earlier. No problem. Did you sleep well? Any interesting dreams? So Hoots, it depends on the code, like what kind of programming language or framework you used. As an example, this Delphi Turtle was built using the Delphi programming language. So for Delphi, it's very easy. Oh wait, I have a screenshot here that AdStar sent me just a little bit back. Like, well, this screenshot doesn't really show you that, but this is how the Delphi IDE looks. So on the left hand side, you basically have your properties. Then you can place components on the form to build the UI. You don't have to use the GUI builder. You can via code also make a interface. But most Delphi programmers use the form designer. Is there a way to reduce stream lag? So if the stream itself is like laggy, that's my internet. I can make the bitrate lower, but the delay I can't reduce that. The reason why I put a delay there was because I have bad internet, and the YouTube thing recommended that I put it on a big delay due to my bad internet. Because if I make the delay shorter, then I will have less time to reconnect if the internet goes down, and the overall quality of the video will also be worse if the delay is less. Okay, so in the Delphi IDE, right hoods, on the right hand side, when you have your project open, you can actually select here whether you want to compile for Windows or iOS or Linux or whatever. Just choose the platform and press F9, and then it actually spits out a full application for you. So it's very easy using this. Since you are using C++, actually, I would actually recommend this for you, which is also very easy to make full-blown applications. C++ Builder. So pretty much all of my C++ programming has been done in this. So maybe have a look here. They make it very, very easy to like build full C++ apps and games. Because I wanted to run a program outside of VS Code. Yep. Okay, so definitely have a look at this. This is your baby, Hoots. Wait, where's the full link? I guess that's fine. I'm going to send you that link. Then just go here and click on Get Community Free. You click on that link, and then you fill in your details and then download. That's it. And if you need any help, just let me know and I will explain it. Once you have it installed, you can just let me know and I can like guide you through it. But yeah, it's very easy. Got it. Yep. Yeah, so my wife, she knew HTML, CSS, some basic JavaScript and some basic PHP. And that's basically it. She doesn't know how to connect databases, at least not as far as I'm aware. There's a chance she might know, but I don't think she knows. And yeah, cool, thanks, still learning. Sorry if I sound dumb. Nope, you never sound dumb here. Any question is okay. I'm still learning myself as well. I learn every day. So feel free to ask any question. If I don't know the answer, then someone in the chat might know it. I don't like how these items look. Let's do this. I don't like the gray background for the input boxes. It looks horribly cuck. Yeah, let's send that. Let me see how my side project is going here. I'm off, need to do some stuff. Cool, cheers Hoots, thank you for stopping by. Good luck with whatever you have going. Cheerio. Yo bro, what's up? Hello Emmanuel. How are you doing? I'm off. Don't worry, see ya. I don't think I've ever seen you before, Emmanuel. Is this your first time? If it is, welcome to the chat. Since your name says Emmanuel Build, I'm guessing you are also building some cool stuff. Are you vibe coding? Hopefully. You got anything cool you want to share? I like your profile picture. It's a bit small for me to see, but it looks very professional. Unlike mine. Yes, awesome. Let's hear it. Okay, let's continue a bit on this one. We'll refresh. Oh, it's scrolling again on its own. No, why is it doing that again now? If I click on, wait, if I refresh here, okay. If I click on all websites, there we go. Now it scrolls again. Ah, we fixed that yesterday, but now it's broken again. Sure, bro. Haha, bro. Okay, I have to try and figure out why this has broken again. At least it did move the footer. Footer behavior, move the assets, toggles the back. Is that working? The back to top. Okay. Toggles the back to top button. Smooth scrolls to top on click. Updates copyright here. Okay, sure. Uh, site header, style, footer, main. Okay, back to top behavior, move to a dedicated footer script. Yes, I don't need this text here. That can also be removed then. So let's save that. Games. Okay, alrighty. Components. Wait a minute. Components site header. We got two ones here now. Now I don't know what I have going here. Site header. We should have a site footer one actually. But let me just figure out how the code works. I kind of forgot now. Site header. Did we make this a tab or a component? No, we didn't. Okay. Make footer work the same as the header. It must be a component site header. Why is it like this? Site header. It must be site footer. Okay, let's send that through. Okay, this has finished. Let's take a look at what it did for us. Okay, so events we don't have yet. Okay, so if I were to select the canvas, okay, reset view, and if I drop a shape, okay, this does feel a bit better already. It's not like the screenshot that I attached, but it's definitely feeling a bit better. Yeah, I think I like this a bit more. Does it work on smaller screens? It does. Sweet. Border color. Okay. Rotate's working. Okay. I should be able to search for properties, I think. So, add ability to search for properties. Oh, hold on. Shall we maybe rename this so it doesn't say properties anymore, but we rename it to Object Inspector. Object Inspector, no, Block Inspector. Let's do rename properties to Block Inspector, and then within that you have two tabs. One for properties and one for events. Okay. Yeah, this is looking good. Shape block. It is looking better, definitely. This is a text block, yada yada yada. Okay. Let's do this for now. Actually, I want to add a search bar as well. So, can we add a search bar just above the tabs also to filter properties and future events? Okay, div data site footer. Okay. Now we're seeing changes. Let's have a look. Yeah, I can copy the headers box shadow rules into site footer. If you want the exact visual parity, I can, yeah, I want exact visual parity with header. Let's just say here a follow-up. Or should we start a new chat? I think let's start a new chat actually. I want to fix this weird scroll wheel behavior that's happening. Does this even work, Roselt? It's not working. Calculator. Oh, it is working, kind of. Okay, would you like a full page screenshot now? No, I would not like that. Components, site footer, and site header. So why do we have a footer in here? Why is there a footer.js in the site header folder? Ah. Okay, looks like it's finished. Do you want me to remove the duplicate? Yes. Okay, this one is still busy going as well. And the calculator, I think we are done with it for now. So let me actually close it, I think. Yeah, we'll close it. I can't see anything right now. Oh man. I have to close some stuff to be able to see that. Let's close this. There we go. Don't know. Don't save, I guess. Okay. Then we close the calculator. Yeah, this we still have lots to do. Let's open it. Okay, if you'd like, I can apply a subtle bordered or elevated style instead of a fully transparent. Make this change apply globally by setting let's just say here. I don't care what you do, just make sure it looks better. It currently doesn't look nice at all with the grey background on the input elements. Please improve it. Oh, there my Steam crashed too. Yep. I'm running out of memory. Hey Gordon, I thought your sound was off for a second, lol. Me too. Why? Why? Cause I didn't say anything. Or what? Ah! It's talking in here. I thought your sound was off. Hey Gordon. Oh, there's a Steam crash. There we go. Let's take that out. When I use the mic here, can you not hear me? When I use the mic in here. Gordon, when you called me, I think it was yesterday or the day before, you called me on Teams. I wasn't even close to my computer. I was busy outside, and so I couldn't get to my phone. You were mute like everything was mute, just dead. Sorry. I don't know what I was doing, but probably thinking. Sorry about that. Now you're fine. Now you are fine. So I'm busy working on a side project here, so I'm going between the two. I will show the side project once I'm happy with what I have here. It's my birthday tomorrow. My wish is for you to stream till 1 o'clock. Sure, I'll do so. Is it really your birthday though? Let me go spy on you. Where do I go? I go right here. You were silent, which almost never happens. I am often silent, I think. Genie.com. I'm gonna go to the family tree for you, Gordon, and go check your birthday there. What is your plans tomorrow if it is your birthday? Is Amber taking you out for lunch? Ah, why am I not signed into my stuff anymore? Yeah, 23rd, you should know this. Why would I know this? I don't know anyone's birthdays. Oh, I have to confirm on my phone. Does it work? There we go. I don't sit around memorizing people's birthdays, man. That's what I have Facebook for. To remind me of people's birthdays. Which it often doesn't, to be honest. Genie and Facebook is the way I know when someone's birthday is coming up. Yep, we're going with the fam, going for fish and chips. Nice. Sounds lekker. I could do with some fish and chips, to be honest. That would be nice. There we go. Gordon, I'm on your Genie page. Let's have a look. No! Why is your birthday private? Bro! Me neither. I'm terrible with birthdays. Yep. Pretty much the same. There have been more than once in the past where I forgot my own birthday. Yep, that's correct. Like I would wake up and then throughout the day I would realize, oh shit, it's actually my birthday today. It's happened at least twice or maybe 3 times over the last few years. I also would forget my own birthday. Now my wife never makes me forget. Yeah, mine is the same. Ugh. But I didn't do anything. I removed the duplicate footer.js and updated the to-do list. No, you did not. I literally still see it here. I still see this though. Come and tell me you did it. No way. Why you always lying? Updated my Facebook privacy settings. Now, what I wasn't checking on Facebook. I was checking on Genie. I have not logged into Facebook in so long. To get in there would be a mission. Okay, let's see what else we can do here. Gordon, when can I actually test your app? That one you vibe coded with the upload files and stuff. Deprecated footer was deprecated. Just remove it. Don't even have it here. Delete it. Yo, I'm butchering my personal website here. I've made so many vibe coded changes that I don't even know how my own website functions at this point. My birthday also coming up. I don't know what to do for it anymore. Genie pulls from Facebook. Happy pre-birthday, Gordon. You almost special boy. I totally forgot about that app, you know. How do you forget about your own app? That doesn't make sense. Because I sent you a message when you sent it to me originally, and I asked you, can I test it? Like, is it ready to be tested? And then you ghosted me. I don't think you ever said yes or no. And then a few days later, we spoke about something else. I don't even remember what. I totally forgot. No, you did not. Don't lie. No, you didn't. I still see it. What do you mean you deleted it? I am literally seeing the file right here. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, I can see a search bar. That's looking better. Block inspector. Yeah, I don't want any spaces between these ones, I think. Or do I? Search properties. Oh, no. I want the same search for both properties and events. Let's send that through. So Gordon, what are you busy doing tonight? Oh, AdStar, did you go join them for CS? Did you join Astro? Thank you, Mr. Gordon. Oh, Gordon, we are busy building the secret side project that I have here on the side is we are busy building a genealogy website. Just like Genie, but hopefully much better. So the idea that I have is to have a mix between Wikipedia and Genie. So I do like the Wikipedia style of like pages and the way it looks. It's very simple, straight to the point. You can instantly see all the info you want to see. So I want to have every person basically have like a wiki page, but then you can also see who their brothers, sisters, parents, grandparents, etc. are. And that's kind of the idea that I have with my genealogy website. So yeah. Not yet. I can if they online, but I am a bit shit, so don't want to mess. It's okay. We don't care about ranks and who's bad, who's not good. We just play for fun. Use GitHub pages, Wikipedia style. Use GitHub pages, Wikipedia style. So I'm using GitHub pages for all of my websites. I have. Oh, why did this fail? I have moved like 90% of my websites to GitHub pages already. And we actually moved my personal website, this one, over to GitHub pages as well now. I moved this one over, I think it was 2 days ago. Like live on stream, I did it. So this one's also now on GitHub pages. This one took a bit longer because it was actually written in PHP originally. So I first had to port it from PHP over to JavaScript because GitHub Pages doesn't support PHP. So at start, we are all quite low ranked. I don't think any of us are above 5k rating. Now I don't know the ranking system in Valorant, but we're basically at the bottom. So you don't have to be good to play with us. You just play. We just play for fun. We don't care if we win or lose, just for fun. Some of us do care, but most of us don't. Let's say that. Wife says hi, and can she see the poster in the background, please? Of course she can. Must I bring it closer? Oh, is that good? Hello, Delphi fan. Are you feeling better? Delphi fan went to the hospital. I know it is, Michael Safi. That's why I'm asking. Are you feeling better? Getting some Steam messages. Just someone inviting me to play CS. And I'm alive, Tony. Yeah, so I'm gold 2 in Valorant, so like middle ranked, yeah. So we are below that in CS. I wouldn't say that necessarily that all of us are below that skill-wise, but in terms of rank, we are below that. But I think many of us, like skill-wise, are actually above that, but we just play in the low ranks. Not that we are smurfing, just that we're not winning necessarily. No, they cut my head open, and somehow the damn bandage ripped my skin. That doesn't sound nice. I want to introduce you to one of my close friends, a business partner. Sure. Yes, closer, please. I'll bring it closer. Give me a second. Oh, I just noticed my cat is here. I didn't even notice the cat. This cat's name is Sky. Sky from the MCU. What she's named after. There you go. It's the Halo poster. So it's the Master Chief. I don't know if many of you know, but I'm a massive Halo fan. That's why I got the poster. I started out playing Counter-Strike, Global Offensive, and I grinded to get Global Elite, and then eventually I got Global Elite, and then once I got Global Elite, I basically stopped playing CS, and then went over to Halo. And so I played like 1,000 or so hours on Halo MCC, and then I switched over to Halo Infinite, and then I basically grinded Halo Infinite until I got Onyx, which is the highest rank, basically the equivalent of Global Elite. So, hold on. So, it took me how many years to get Global Elite? It took me about 4 years to get Global Elite. 4, 3, or 2 years, something like that, to get Global Elite in Counter-Strike. And then it took me like 4 years to get the highest rank in Halo. And then I went back to CS again. So now I'm back to CS. And now I'm playing in the bottom ranks. Just enjoying myself, you know. Just playing for fun. But the Halo competitive scene, like to watch people play Halo, for me is way more exciting and way more fun than watching people play Counter-Strike. So I do still watch Halo competitive play every now and then, but there isn't that much players left playing it, to be honest. Sure, my business partner can't chat in chat cause you out damn sub only. So let them sub. I can now, Michael. Michelle. How you been, Delphi fan? It's cool. Sean, here's my good friend and business partner, Michelle. She has an idea for a friendly AI venture. Well, as far as we know, Delphi fan, Michelle is most likely your other account. Or am I wrong? She knows a lot about you already. I think Lamo, I don't remember if I told her. I have flesh-eating disease. Doesn't sound fun. Okay, let's just jump into what else I have here. This keeps failing. Tool search is not supported. What do you mean? It is supported. Let's clear this. I'll just try again. Do that. Send it through. Could be worse, man. I guess it could be worse here. It's not another account, bro. How would I know? You're gonna switch to Michelle now and say, it's not another account. I'm a different person. It's genuinely another real person. With you, I never know. Okay, looks like it's working now. Let's see if we can fix this. This is still not fixed. Why is it so ugly? Yeah, like I said, Sean, I'm a real person. Nice meeting you, Sean. Right. Well, Michelle, if you are a real person, nice meeting you as well. Michelle Dierik. I know how to check. I'll go look you up. But Delphi fan might as well have made a fake Michelle online as well. Michelle Dierik. Let's go have a look. I have to go take my meds. Do it. Do it like your life depends on it. And if it doesn't, then take your time. Bro, she's a ghost. No one's ever truly a ghost, you know. Okay, what I did. Should I try this with a different model maybe? Let's do a GPT 5.4 mini and see if we can make it a bit better. Man, I wish my internet was better. I can barely load just a search here for Michelle. Well, Michelle does look like a ghost if I check here. I don't really see much. The way you are, you should be filling up on those meds hourly, my friend. How far are you with your goal? That depends what goal it is. I have a few goals, Gordon. But right now, my biggest goal is to stay awake until 1. Since it's your birthday wish, Gordon. I will try my best to stay awake. I'm super tired already. I have not slept much this entire week. It's been a super busy week between streaming and just getting stuff done off stream. I think I slept like 3-4 hours on average pretty much every day this entire week. Go to bed at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and then I wake up at like 5. 5, 6. $1 million. No, that's a 1 million. When I rate you, show me, not me, your work experience. Or I'll just tell you my work experience. I have been programming since 2007, self-taught. Started programming using C#, and then eventually fast forward to 2011, around there, I started working and learning HTML, CSS, eventually jumped into Delphi, fell in love with Delphi, so I dumped C# for Delphi. Around 2014, I started making websites and applications for people I know, charging like between 50 South African Rand and like 1,000 maximum. Then at the end of, in the middle of 2015, I started working for the first company. I did Ruby on Rails for them, making websites. That was pretty cool. It was there where I learned MVC, like model view controllers. Then fast forward to 2016, I started working for my second company, doing stuff for them. There I did WordPress websites for them, and I managed one Delphi application, like a library. Oh, this is looking much better. Like a library POS system. They also had a very old Cobalt application that had like a UI for it, and we basically embedded that Cobalt UI into a Delphi application as well. I don't know too much of how it worked, to be honest, but yeah. Then, uh, so middle of 2017, I they didn't work for anyone specific. I just did a bunch of random people up until probably 2018 or 19. There I did PHP web developer stuff um, for one company, but for many clients through them. We made some pretty cool stuff in WordPress. We built like custom templates and custom plugins, and we basically used WordPress as a base, but we didn't do anything in WordPress. Everything was custom built, even though it was done in WordPress. I can paste your link in chat. Yeah, so YouTube doesn't allow for posting links, unfortunately. And then fast forward to 2019, I started working for the company that Delphi fan is referring to. And there I did lots of stuff for many different industries. Worked on IoT stuff, worked in the mining stuff, worked in military stuff. We wrote software where you can drive a car or a 10-ton machine around with your phone. We drove through a building once by accident. We had the issue in the software where we didn't realize that if you like get a message, you obviously get a pop-up message, and then you can't actually stop the vehicle from driving because you have a pop-up. So we drove through something. We have autonomously controlled trains, and we have also derailed a train before, which obviously is not good. Luckily, no one was killed. What else? Yeah, and so then fast forward a bit more. I've also done lots of other stuff for people and personal projects. I'm not someone who specializes in anything specific. I'm a bit of like a generalist. I do whatever someone wants me to do, whether it's databases, applications, websites, APIs, or whatever. I don't care. Yeah, essentially. Or even just like architecting how the system should work, not even like doing any coding. Lots of DevOps also, DevOps and support over the years for different stuff. Yep, that's basically my history. Oh, I forgot something. Back in 2013 or 14, before I got my first job, I was actually doing stuff for other people also. Don't you have NDA on some of the stories you're sharing now? Nothing that I shared is under NDA. I can't talk about that. So I'm under NDA for some stuff that I can't share, but it's mostly like I can't share how things are working and like the technical stuff. I can't share technical stuff, like how in terms of how it's working or share actual code from that stuff and things like that. But experiences I can share. Yeah, Ian is saying gun tracking. We did some cool gun tracking stuff. Like we did stuff for a company or some government up in Africa where they kept losing weapons, and so we wrote some software in Delphi basically track the weapons. We attached a tracking device onto the weapon, and then it basically doesn't just track, but also keeps track of like space awareness and also like rotation, like in terms of how you are holding it. And so we could do like predictive stuff on it and like eventually learn patterns of people, how they hold their weapon and how they use their weapon. And so if someone else were to use the same weapon, we would know that it's not the same person using it. And we could do stuff like say if a person's holding a gun like this, it's most likely not someone trained to use the weapon, as an example. Oh yeah, going back to 2014 and around there, 2013, back then Gordon and myself was actually building some pretty cool stuff together years ago, but I also actually worked for a company. I was testing some of their Mixit games and also helped build them an application for Mixit. Now I forgot the name of it. Uh, what was the name? I don't remember the name. But it was like, what was it? I don't remember, but I did some Mixit development for them. That was using HTML and some very, very basic inline CSS and then PHP. I didn't really touch the PHP, to be honest. Let me catch up on the chat here. Bro, the way you are should be filling up on those meds. Sean, I rate you, show Mish. Who's Mish? Who's Mish? Oh well, self-taught. Yep, Mish. Get to military stuff. So the way I learned programming was I have an older brother and he is a programmer and he was working as a C# developer in 2007. And so I basically learned C# with and from him. But he actually did Delphi before he did C#. But I didn't know about Delphi back then. He never told me about it. It was only years later that I discovered Delphi on my own. Well, I haven't heard this story before. Well, now you have. The gun tracking thing, me neither. Don't you have Ian? Now he got big ball energy in Delphi. Wow, man, I don't think Embarcadero thought of this application. Well, people have built some very cool stuff. As an example, almost every train in Europe is being run on Delphi software. The world's biggest train replica is also run on Delphi software. Pretty much every toll gate in South Africa runs on Delphi software. Many of the POS systems in supermarkets in South Africa is also Delphi software. Almost every POS system in South Africa in like hotels and restaurants are Delphi software. Who's Gordon? Mish, since you have so many accounts in here, give some stream likes a well. Yes, I agree on that, Ian. Glad you're doing well after your hospital visit. Bro, I like it all the time. You still don't see. Bro, I spoke so much. I need to drink some water. Okay. Let me get back to some work. This is looking much better. Did I use 5.4 mini? Okay. Yeah, this is definitely much better. Save changes. Okay. Workspace. Okay. We can edit these ones, right? Yep. Status active. Okay. I don't think we need a status active here because we can already see it right there. So I'm going to say for status active, we'll say remove this. Oh yeah, and now fast forward to 2026. Now I'm vibe coding. I still do like do actual coding, but for all of my personal projects going forward, I'm just vibe coding it. As you can see. Ever hacked a place to say their security is bad? I would say no for now. Yes, now we're getting to the real stuff. I have done some shady stuff, but nothing I would consider nothing that I would consider criminal. Sean, me and Mish want to chat to you in WhatsApp on a venture that can garner the entire country with a major foundations. Mish can get us access to it. Yeah, so Michelle is Mish looking at this message. Looks like you sent it from the wrong account. Ain't that right? Who would have thought, you know? But in any case, glad I shared my story. Since AdStar never heard this before. No, not human trafficking. I may or may not have installed some stuff on a few hundred computers at many different schools in my city that may or may not have collected data. But I did nothing malicious. Nothing malicious was done. Nothing I would consider criminal. I'm Mish and she is also Mish. The fuck? Same year. You should have seen me in metric. Nice, nice. Last sign in. Don't like this being here either, to be honest. Thanks for checking out the stream. Not me, Mish. Sean, thanks for streaming on time tonight. Of course. I was planning to actually start streaming earlier today. So I actually came and sat at my computer like an hour or hour and a half earlier. But then I was just too busy. I was working off stream, and then it came to 8 p.m. and I was like, oh shit, I have to go live. And then I went live. Okay, location, phone, work email. No, I shouldn't say work email, should just say email. Just say email. Let's do this. Use Haskell case for stuff like this. So it should say job title and not job title. @star made code to help Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, back in the days. I need to go grab something to eat, but at first I want to get some more work in here actually. I don't like seeing this here. Is there not a better place to show it? Uh, I feel like this place and below it should be for editable fields. Okay, let's do that. Can I have 10 pizzas and 1 grape soda @star? I'll be right back. Ayo, I am back, sir. Got myself some pizza, some Romans. Good old Romans. 30 years of best pizza, best value. That's how it goes, ain't it? Oh, I'm typing some nonsense here in the chat, on the Copilot chat. You'll have to ask a waiter, sir. Michelle, where have you gone? Michelle has disappeared. He was like, hell nah, don't trust this guy. Leave, leave, leave. Sure. For the default profile picture, please have it be a person, a default person picture. Remove this text. I don't like seeing this last sign in today here. Please move it somewhere else. Maybe move it next to your account, or maybe onto a hover. If you hover on the active status field button top right, then it should show the last sign in. Yeah, let's do that. When you hover on this profile picture, then it should do some hover effect, and you should be able to click on it and upload a new picture. Okay, there we got some stuff queued. Went to bed. Sean, got any grape soda with that pizza? I'll be right back. There we go. Not the same, but I have a drink. If it ain't grape soda, I'm swatting this guy. How ironic. Adstar, apparently you playing CS next week with me and Sean. Is that so? Now we could do some real vibe coding. I still need to figure out the music, but I would like to be able to like play music while vibe coding, and then I can jam out. But don't have time. It is Coke indeed. Coke it is. Sure, we must teach him instant spawn kills. We must indeed teach him instant spawn kills. That's if Astro or Serenity hasn't taught him yet. By then. There's one more person here actually that also plays CS. This guy, Vile. But it's actually pronounced View, as you can see. So he also plays CS. He invited me on Steam, but we haven't played together yet. But yeah, he also plays CS. He has also been popping into the chat almost every day. But he doesn't stay long. He just pops in, says hi, and then leaves, essentially. Ah, there we go, Mr. View. But I'm working aside. Awesome to still have you here. You also play CS, right? Because you played Wingman like yesterday or the day before. I think pretty much everyone in this chat actually plays CS. I don't think there's one person in this chat that doesn't play CS. Oh, there's this Hoots guy, I don't know. Haven't seen him that much in the chat. I think that this was his first time joining. I guess this UI is better if I do it like so. Then you guys can see the whole app and the chat. I'm looking forward to play that Wingman. Yeah, we should definitely. I'm planning to play CS next week Friday. You accepted my friend invite? I don't know if I have. I did see it, but I don't know if I've accepted it just yet. Let me quickly have a look. I definitely saw it. Sean got vacked. He's a cheater. I have never been vacked. I don't have a single account that's ever been banned. I have had temporary cooldowns, but I've never had any bans. Okay, no Vile. I keep saying Vile because it looks like Vile in my language. I would say Vile. Yeah, so I have not accepted your friend request just yet, but I'm accepting it right now. There we go. Friend request accepted. It's all over YouTube. Yeah, but it's not a vac ban. It's not a permanent ban. It's just a temporary cooldown. Serenity and Sean, what's his brother's name? I forgot. XT are Asian, but they speak Afrikaans. Yeah. So both Serenity and Astro are in an Afrikaans school. Bro, don't lie. You went to a Zulu school. Your sister told me. Yes, so I hear they are geniuses. I have to meet them. Yep. They are. By nature, they are geniuses. I used to know a different Taiwanese in Bloemfontein also. I haven't spoken to him in many years, but his parents were like super rich. So he actually had his own mansion in Bloemfontein where he stayed. And then the house next to him was another mansion for his brother. And then the house behind them was the parents' house. So while they were like in school, they literally had a whole mansion to themselves, which is just crazy. I have no idea what their parents did, but yeah, not a Chinese, a Taiwanese. There was also a Korean in my school that I used to know. He's also a programmer now. He does PHP development. That's a cottage, bro. No, bro, there was a mansion, 3 stories, 3 stories, massive yard. I didn't even see the entire house. That's how big it was. So one Korean and one not Chinese. Oh, I remember also that Taiwanese friend of mine. They had a weird like family relationship. So because he was in an Afrikaans school also, uh, he and his brother spoke to each other in Afrikaans. Like even at home, they spoke to each other in Afrikaans. But then if they spoke to their cousins who also lived like close by, they spoke to their cousins in English, but then they spoke to their parents in Taiwanese. So like in the same house, they were speaking like 3 languages depending on who they speak to, which is very interesting to be honest. Like you would hear them in one conversation speak 3 languages and like switch over depending on who they are like speaking to. And everyone including like them, the cousins and the parents, like all 3 of them like can understand all 3 languages, but some of them speak one language better, and so therefore they like switch depending on what they know the best. Funny enough, that Korean, his name was Wang, like Wang, Wang, but we just called him Wang, Mr. Wang. YouTube didn't like that last comment. What was that? Okay, let's get some more stuff done here. Okay, so if I hover on this, then it shows that finally your account. Okay. Uh, I don't like the hover effect. Do something else. I don't like the default profile picture. I would like the outline of a person to be the default profile picture. Yeah, they spoke Mandarin. You are correct indeed. It doesn't make them Chinese though. Oh, you have? Asta, you're making so good progress. At this rate, you'll have finished it before I even start joining you on it. What have you changed? I'm busy. I'm on it now. There's so much to it. I wouldn't even know what you changed. Honest. Ah, I can see that the text editor is working much better. There's a very nice library called highlight.js that you can use for the Delphi syntax highlighting. By the way, looking nice. He is outcoding you. Yes, he is. Okay, let's have a look. Want me to replace any existing stored avatars with the new default? Add a small setting to reset avatar to default. Okay, let's test something. If I do this and say save, oh, it does actually update. Okay, hold on. This must just be a UI example. It shouldn't actually be working. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's just have a look here. Components, admin, breadcrumb. Lots of changes here. Admin header. Header false, connected. What does this do? Connected. This dot cleanup. It's using code here I've never seen in my life. Disconnected and connected. This dot cleanup. Remove property. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Okay. I'ma just hover until 11, then sleep. Sounds good. Where can I put this pizza? Right there. Let's get some coding in. Okay, where are we? it still hasn't done what I actually wanted it to do here. Um, okay. Let's just say here, I don't want the profile info to actually be saved. It's just UI. Okay. Then I'm gonna jump to other projects like this one. Go to apps. I need to fix this freaking scrolling issue that we have here. So let me make a new chat. We'll do a different model and see if a different model can fix the issue. Oh, I see I have Gemini 3.5 Flash 14 times multiplier. Dang. I will give Sonnet a go again, since as @star likes Sonnet a lot, and see how it is. But how much credits do we have left? 74, okay. Cool. I'm trying to use the premium request as little as possible, and mostly GPT-5 mini right now, basically be able to last the entire month. And so far it's been working well. Okay, let's use, when I search something in the search box or click on the buttons, uh, the ones I have attached in this prompt, then it automatically scrolls my web page. When I click on the buttons or search, it should not be scrolling my web page at all. Please figure out why and fix it. Okay, let's say that and see if we have a solution. Yeah, oh, this is still failing. Why? Why? Okay, let's just delete this, right? We go GPT-5 mini and we'll send it. Okay, this one finished. Okay, I don't like the hover effect on the profile picture. It should not make it bigger. It should stay the same size. But I do like the camera that appears on it. But make it look better. Maybe we could make the entire profile picture slightly bigger as well. I am also still not seeing the default person outline profile picture. Please get that in. Okay. While that's busy running, I'm going to check my side project quickly. I'm quickly going to speak, but I'm speaking for the other secret project. Secret, not so secret. Remove this text and replace it with a dark and light mode switch. Please make a basic terms of use page that is linked to the terms of use in the footer. Please make a basic privacy policy page that is linked to the privacy policy in the footer. Ooh, we're getting some insights here. What does that mean? Insights on what? On the secret project? So right now I'm just doing some testing to see like what is possible and not possible. But I'm using GPT-5 Mini, so I'm getting lots of weird stuff happening. So I'm leaving it on the side for now. But I feel like I might end up scrapping everything and then just starting on the first page, and then we work together going forward after I've done some testing. Let's have a look. This one keeps failing. Why? So let's just send it here, right? We'll start a brand new chat and see if that works. Oh, lots of options here, right? Okay, that's looking better. Yes. Okay. Let's just start there. I don't want the actual default profile to be a circle. It should be square, but the container should make it circle at some places, but not on the profile page itself. But like in the header, it should be circle. I feel like that's confusing, but let's see if it can do it. Thicken or recolor the outline stroke. Easier visual emphasis. Replace the camera icon with another glyph. Oh, no, that's fine, I think. Or animate the action button. Add a small badge. Oh, I like that. Re-enable seeding from local. Okay, no. Let's do this. Remove the text on the left-hand side and make sure the button on the right-hand side is vertically centered in the container. Then next to the save button, I want you to show some text when there are changes on this page that haven't been saved yet. Yeah, so for my secret project, those who are just joining now, I like building and looking at family trees and like genealogy and family history and all that. So I have spent a lot of time using websites that have things like that. But there's no website that I really like, and those that I kind of like, they cost money, and I don't want to pay them for it, to be honest. So therefore, I'm going down the road now to make my own version of them that I don't have to pay for. And hopefully, I can convince other people to pay me to use mine instead of having to pay them. So yeah, that's basically the hope that I have. So I'm thinking of making some kind of Wikipedia style website where every person in the family tree has their own wiki page, and then from there you can also see an actual family tree with the branches and stuff, and you can see how people link together, and you can navigate from pages to other pages. That's kind of what I'm thinking for the website. We actually have a domain for it already as well. The domain is this one. I'll show it. I don't think there's anything on it yet, but there might be. If there is anything on it, then you guys will now finally see how it looks. But I don't think I've pushed any code yet, but I could be wrong. let's have a look and see. Yeah, nothing. So currently the page just says Genipedia, and that's going to be the name of it. Genie, because one of the popular sites I do like a lot is Genie, and then Pedia for Wikipedia, and thus we have Genipedia. Now, like I said, there's nothing on it just yet. Oh, I must also still purchase a SSL certificate, which I haven't done yet. Okay, let me quickly do that right now. Give me a second. But yeah, that's basically the idea with Genipedia. Now, I haven't actually done anything yet. I'm just mostly playing around. But I think we might either start officially on that today or tomorrow or sometime this weekend. But we are close to actually starting on it. Hell yeah, I think there is definitely a market for that, yeah. So, currently, in my mind, there are two projects that I think will possibly be able to make good money. The first one is the QR code generator, and also the other applications we're going to be building on that one. But this application is a massive project, and there's so much to do still. Before I would consider it to be almost perfect. Whereas stuff like the calculator app is much easier to get to a perfect state, but because it's just a calculator, it won't make that much money. So yeah, the QR code generator and the Genipedia are the two ones I think will possibly be able to generate some money. But both of them are massive websites. It will take a lot of time. So yeah, but that's the plan I have. I actually think that next week we might put a hell of a lot of focus on Genipedia, because next month I will switch over to the new GitHub Copilot pricing plan, and from next month there is no free model. So right now I'm able to use GPT-5 Mini, which is completely free to use. But from next month that will cost money, meaning from next month there is no free option for me. So next week I want to push as hard as I can on Genipedia and basically utilize this free model as much as I can before they take it away. So I'm hoping to get as many people into Genipedia as I can next month. The UI will do later, but I want to start loading people in. I have probably contributed a few thousand people to Genie already. So I have existing profiles where I can pull data from and put that into Genipedia. And then obviously Wikipedia also has lots of info, and these GPT models by themselves also already know a lot about people from the past. So we can utilize that and have GPT generate lots of profiles for us to begin with. Yeah. But I think I want to start with like famous people in the past and also existing famous people. Just so that if someone uses my software, they can already look up people that they might know. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. Start with famous people. People that the GPT models will know about and can generate pages on. Please can you vertically align the dark light mode switch as well as the separator point next to it. Okay, this one finished. Let's have a look. So if I refresh here, we got the search bar in there. Very nice. Okay. Block inspector. Okay. So this is called the block inspector now. I do kind of like it. Block inspector workspace surface, okay. And if I place a block, QR code block, okay. I see. Cool. And if I search for, like, let's say background, there we go, okay. Doesn't work completely well. Also, where did my block go? Hello? Oh, if I press backspace, it deletes it. Oh, that should not be a thing. Let's try and fix that. Currently, if I have a block selected and I press the backspace button on my keyboard, then the block gets deleted. That should not happen. The block should be able to be deleted. Fine. Just say that. That should not happen. Okay, let's see if we can fix that fast. This might take up a lot of storage in the long run. Yeah, it's definitely going to take up lots of storage. I can't even imagine how much storage Wikipedia and Genie already uses. Just to store all those photos and text. But luckily, I am hosting it on GitHub, so GitHub will take the cost on that. Fortunately. For now. I'm curious actually. Let's go have a look-see here. I'll go copilot.microsoft.com. Oh, we should develop an extension that you can just click a button and then it opens up different AIs for you, whatever AI you have set, like in a browser tab. That would actually be pretty nice, I think. I think we're going to develop that extension. Don't know if it exists already, but we are going to make it. Okay, I want to ask here, allow mic. Oh, I can't. Okay, it's fine. How much storage does Wikipedia use? Okay, let's see what it says. I'll zoom in here. Wikipedia's core text is relatively small, about 24 gigabytes. Okay, that's not too bad. The full revision history dumps run into tens of terabytes. 1 terabyte. Well, luckily, well, I guess GitHub does store his history versions, but I mean, Wikipedia has way more history because there's like thousands of people making changes constantly. And Wikipedia's media repository, 400 plus terabyte. Crazy. What about Genie.com? Oh, I was still gonna do the SSL there. I think I'm almost done, am I not? Okay, what else do we need to do here? Let's see. John Doe. Oh, why is John Doe lowercase? Let's just fix that. Or, yeah, let's fix that. John Doe should be written with a capital J and a capital D. Okay, this page is starting to look better right now, but still not the way I want it to be exactly. But at least it's looking better. Let's move on to some other pages, I think. When I click on a sign out page, it needs to take me to the sign in page. The sign in page should not have the header or the left sidebar. it should be a standalone page that just has the sign in page. Okay. We'll say this as a follow-up. Yeah, there's actually ways to download light versions of Wikipedia locally. Lots of conspiracy people download it in case of apocalypse. Okay. I know Wikipedia has an Android app and an iOS app where you can read stuff offline. So I definitely also want that for Genipedia. That is the plan. I don't know how big it's going to be, but my hope is to be able to let people download the entire Genipedia for offline use. My hope is actually that pretty much all of my applications and games will be able to work offline. Like even the QR code generator and the calculator. I'm making them so that they can work offline if someone wants to use it offline. They'll have to be obviously online to purchase it initially, but afterwards they can use it offline for all I care. I strongly believe that I should try and build the best product regardless of whether it means I will make less money or not. I need to build the best product that I can build. That's also why I don't like ads and all that. Well, ideally the best product would be a free product, but I have to make money somehow, unfortunately. So that's the one caveat. That's great, yeah. So whenever I build something, I'm actually building it for myself. I'm thinking from the perspective of a user of what I would personally want, and then that's what I basically build. And then obviously once it releases, then whatever feedback the users give, I then also do that. Not whatever, because sometimes the users are not correct. I don't believe in that saying that the customer is always right, because it's not always true. The customer does not always know the system as well as you know it. But sometimes they do also. So it just depends on the person. Depends on the customer, depends on the system. That doesn't look like it worked, to be honest. Please make sure that all of these elements are vertically aligned in the container. Okay, this one's still busy. This is the Sonnet one that's trying to figure out how to stop the scroll stuff from happening. Looks like it's thinking hard here. The fix. Prevent showcase iframes from gaining focus. Change all correction scroll to calls to behavior instant, which overrides CSS and remove the long timeout. Okay, let's see if it works when you are done. Okay. Oh, I wanted to read that. Ah! I closed it by accident. It's fine. Okay, at some point we have to start building these QR codes actually. What is still needed to fully support what they have here? Let's just go have a look. Okay, so this one we can build. This one we can build. This one we can build. We can. Okay, this one we can't fully build yet, or can we? Let me think. Yeah, I don't have a way to support corners like this just yet. This one we can. This one can. Can. Oh, we can. This one we can. This one we can. We can. Yeah, how these ones will work is you'll basically upload an image and then place text and QR code on the image. That's how I would basically see these ones working. We can. Okay. I think we almost fully support all the different QR codes actually. Keep delete plus backspace behavior, but require modifier. No, I simply want user to be able to delete it by pressing the delete key. Pressing backspace should not delete it. It doesn't look like the light text is the same vertically as the terms of use text as an example. Make sure they have the same font size, font family, and vertical alignment as well as padding and all that. They should look as if they are on the same line height, essentially. Just doing some prompts on the side project. Remove this text. Let's test the logout or sign out. Hey, okay, let's just select this. The login page seems to be completely broken. Please have a look and fix it. I'm attaching how it looks. Can you also make a create an account page? Can you also create a forgot your password page? I've queued a few things there. I want the dark mode to have a background color like the attached image background color. The search box should also have the same background color, or at least a different background color other than white. The search should not have a white background color. Nope, oopsie doopsie, that should not be like that. Color on dark theme. So while these are busy going, I'm quickly gonna head out again. Then I'll be back soon. I'm back. Let me eat my pizza. Gordon, are you still here in the chat? Since I'm basically awake for you. What are you guys busy doing? Are you and Amber watching a Disney movie? Or what? Okay, let me carry on here. Uh, okay, I think I'm ready to show you Genipedia. I've basically scrapped all the pages, and I think we are starting over together. So I did a new basic prompt to basically ask it to recreate the Wikipedia homepage, and then but with it being called Genipedia, and it did successfully do that. So now we can just basically carry on and replace things on it. So I'll bring it up here. This is currently Genipedia. So you'll see it looks like Wikipedia. We will be changing it as time goes on. But I think let's just start on the homepage and then we'll move forward more and more. So yeah, you can see it looks very similar because it was basically copied from them. I basically taught all the AI to make this page look exactly like Wikipedia, but instead of Wikipedia, it should be Genipedia. And this is basically the outcome. And this was done using GPT-5 Mini. Okay, so I'm going to start and just make some improvements because the dark mode I'm not happy with. I want it to look more like the Wikipedia one. So that's my plan right now. Let's think here. Okay, oops. We'll do this. Make the search box look more like the attached image. Oops. In dark mode. Oh, keep it the old school look. Yeah, so we'll definitely be changing the look. I'm not expecting it to stay like this forever, but for the first version, I do want it to look somewhat old school for now. Just because I want it to be easy to understand and edit and all that. But we might change it. I'm not fully sold on this just yet. But for now, I'm gonna do what Wikipedia has done because the idea is to have wiki pages, and Wikipedia is technically the biggest one out there, so they must be doing something right. So therefore, I'm gonna copy what they have for now. Let's copy the logo next. I guess I'll go to Let's go to Copilot. Copilot.microsoft.com. Oops, wrong site. .com. Wait, what did I just copy now? I don't even know what I copied. But I want this image. How can I get this image? Let's try and get this image. Okay, looks like I did finish some stuff. Oh, let's just say here, we'll say add the Wikipedia globe icon in the middle. Let's just say that and see what it does. Yeah, maybe later add a modern touch to an old favorite. Yeah. Updating central navigation. Okay, while that's busy going, let's have a look here. I don't like how this looks. This looks ugly. This page looks ugly. Please make it look more like the other pages in the system, such as the profile page. Okay, let's send that through. We got the logo here as well now. Did I close it? Oh no, I haven't opened here. Sorry, my bad. So we can paste this in here, and then we'll say, oh, I have to sign in. Okay. I won't use it there. I'll use it somewhere else. I just need to find a place to use it. And there we go. Let's bring this in here. I'll paste the logo. Make me a logo similar to this one. Almost exactly the same in terms of colors. But I want the symbols to represent something related to genealogy, family disease, and family history. So let's see what it does for us. I can create a logo that closely copies or mimics a trademark logo like the one you uploaded. Why not? Just do it. Just do it. Do I tell it? That's my logo that I uploaded. I'm guessing that won't work because it knows it's the Wikipedia logo. No. Okay. This is my current logo. Can you please make me a new one similar to my current one, but I want the symbols to represent something related to there. Let's try this prompt and see if it works. I can update your upload logo to use proceeding now. Sure, but where is it? Okay, let's just start a new chat. We'll say, is there generate image. We'll just say this. This is my current logo. Then I'll upload the logo. Where's the logo? It's this one. Copy. Okay, let's see what it does for us. Got it. And yes, I can create a new logo in the same spirit as your current spherical puzzle Wikipedia style logo. So do it. Where's the image? I need you to choose one of these. Literal genealogy icons, abstract genealogy symbols. I'm just going to say, you choose. Don't ask me questions, just do it, man. You decide. I don't want to have to think for you. You must think on your own. Okay, interesting. How does Genie look? Okay, this is quite interesting. I do kind of like this, I must say. Yeah. Don't think it has a transparent background though. Make sure it has a transparent background. Background. Also, break the puzzle in a slightly different way. Keep the sphere shape. Keep the same sphere shape. Just have the broken pieces be slightly different. You choose. Crafting a refined, transparent emblem. Actually, I don't like that it's broken. It shouldn't be broken, actually. Actually, can you make a sphere, a puzzle sphere that's not broken at all? Completely fully intact. Oh, what happened here? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, so Sonnet did not do a good job here. I will need to revert. Oh, dang. Yeah, at start you see this. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try and fix that one. Let's try GPT 5.5 and see if it can fix it. I think it has to do with the iframes or something. Make sure my page looks exactly the same when you're done. I only want the scrolling issue fixed. Yeah, let's try GPT 5.5. I have not really used GPT 5.5 at all. So this is like one of my first real prompts to GPT 5.5. Okay, so far I am liking the new logo. It just looks a little bit too much like Wikipedia. So I needed to change. Okay, so where is it? Create it then. Finally. I hate that I have to keep telling it to like do it or where's my image. Ah, I see what a blunder from Sonnet. Yep. Let's see if GPT 5.5 can sort it out. Okay, what did we do here? Oh yeah, we fixed the backspace one. Let's see if that's fixed then. Shoom, shoom, shoom. It seems like it's working. Okay, cool, we got that fixed. Let me commit that. Commit and push. I see no changes. Next, make the page visually match the in-app profile page more closely. Yes, make this page match the profile page in terms of look more closely. Don't save anything in local storage or that. This is just UI pages. Okay. Okay. I don't like the keep it gray scale. Yeah, I don't think I like the colors. You choose create it. Copilot is asking me too many questions regarding the image generation. Like, yeah, you choose. Where is it? Create it right now. Yeah. Let's go back to other chats here. This one I can actually move somewhere else. It's just in my way right now. Like so and like so. Okay, what else do we need to fix here? A few things I would guess. Okay. Okay. So here that it's hosted by Roselt. Say here that and something in those lines. Okay, GPT 5.5 is still busy going. Okay, for the QR code generator, I guess I'm at the point where we need to create the frames. We need to be able to save JSON and let the blocks or the items appear here. I think I want to split frames and blocks also into separate pages first, actually. Yeah. Or do I? Yeah, I think I do. Yes. Maybe not yet. I don't know. No, I'll give some thought first. Search blocks, search frames. Okay. I'll choose GPT 5.4 for this one. I now want to let us recreate all the default frames using the new frame editor and let each frame be saved as JSON. So for each existing frame, please create a JSON file with the default frame being done using the frame editor. Hold on. I now want to create all of the default frames using the new frame editor. Hold on. I gotta think this through. Sorry. Okay. We now have a save JSON button, but we don't have a load JSON button yet. Please make a load JSON button, which allows me to paste in JSON or load a JSON file and then see the frame being loaded. Okay, let's start there. I'll go GPT 5.4 mini. Yeah, this doesn't look any better, to be honest. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Please let forgot password, sign in, and create new account pages look better. It needs to look more like the pages we have on the profile page. Okay, this is a new page. Okay. The scroll looks too 3D. Make it look more like the other icons. Do whatever you think is best. Just create it now. Okay, let me continue here. Okay, Genipedia is hosted by Sean Roselt and maintained by the Genie. Okay, let's say here that Genipedia is hosted by Sean Roselt. No, wait. Say here that Genipedia is hosted and maintained by Sean Roselt. Okay, looks like GPT 5.5 finished. Let's see if it actually did it. Okay. Oh, there's still a little bit scroll. I just saw that. Yeah, it's definitely not perfect yet. CSS. Let's have a read here. So to try and figure out what's actually happening. Oh man, that's so much reading. The current still captures quad each iframe's own load moment, which is too late if the iframe has already pulled focus. Okay, I've got the shape of it now. The page redraws the cards, new iframe preview loads, and each iframe currently picks its own restore position. Okay. When I click on the three buttons or search something, it still controls my scroll wheel a little bit. As far as legal things go, what is required? I am building something of my own that doesn't really have this. By legal things, do you mean like, what kind of legal things do you mean here? It kind of depends on what you are building, I think, as well. When I click on the buttons or search something in the search box, it still scrolls a little bit and controls my scroll bar. I don't feel like I have full control over my scroll bar when I search or click on any of these buttons and then scroll on the page. Okay, let's send that. GPT 5.5 again. Okay, this is starting to look a bit better now. Yes. Looking much better. Create an account. Login, that's looked better as well. Forgot your password. Okay, forgot your password is still not looking good. Please improve forgot password. That page still doesn't look nice. It should look more like the other pages. I have to go accept something on my phone. As I'm checking my phone, I see Ian from the chat is messaging me. Don't know what he's saying. I just cancelled the freaking request. Try again. Let's quickly have a look at Ian's messages here. Too much. Not gonna read it now. If you are still in the stream, Ian, I'm sorry. I'll read your messages later. The pages and disclaimers I have to give users. I just told GPT 5.5 to generate this for me. It should be good, yeah. So I do the same. I just ask GPT to basically generate it and make sure it's good. I believe that whatever I know about that, GPT knows better. So I just trust it and tell it to make sure it's all good, essentially. Stream is lagging a bit, you say? Let me have a look quickly. Yeah, I see. Thank you for telling me. I think I'll need to close some stuff again here. Let's see what I can close. I don't think I need this anymore. No, I still need the image to be created. Hold on. Let me put my bitrate a bit lower, perhaps, for now. I'll put it on that amount. Okay, it should be better now, I believe. Tell me if it's better, please. It's still a bit laggy. Okay. I'll put it even lower. And I can probably close some more stuff as well. Maybe bandwidth with all these AI traffic. It might be, yeah. And I don't want to close any of my applications just because if someone asks, I want to have it ready. Also, I'm building up Steam hours. So if I go to, as an example, but if I go to the calculator, you'll see I've got 83 hours in the calculator already. So since it's my applications, I want to have the most hours in it. So I've got a head start now. So I'm basically just idling it to build up some playtime for now. Okay, that's looking better as well. Remember this login. Oh yeah, this is much better. Looking tight. Okay. It's better now. Awesome. Thank you very much. So at start, you want to share what you are building or keep it a secret for now? A randomized table of demo users. Wait, let's delete this. We'll do GPT mini. Delete this. Please add a search box on the users page and add more users. Okay, let's focus on this thing quickly. This is going to be the logo. We'll do copy path. Okay. Please use this as the logo for the application. Use it for the favicon as well as the logo at the top in the middle. And then also next to the download Genipedia text. It was next to the download Genipedia text. Okay, please use this as a logo for the application. Use it for the favicon. Favicon as well as the logo at the top in the middle and at the top in the middle as can be seen by the attachment. make sure the logo is also nicely centered in the attachment area. I will send to you privately. Awesome. That's fine too. Very excited to see. Save your favorite articles to read offline, sync your reading list across devices, and customize your reading experience with the official Genipedia app. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Like I need to start doing some other stuff, like selecting this and say, go to Genie. Logo. E.com. So I'm just trying to find the logo for Genie now, because I want to add Genie in there as well. Sources, or do we go elements, and then we look for the favicon. That's kind of what I want here. Favicon, here we go. There's an SVG for it. I think that's what we want. Let's try this one. No, that's the full logo. I just want the G. Actually, we could probably ask AI to remove it all besides the G. Now that I think about it, yeah, we should do that. Let me quickly save this. I will do open path. Copy that, assets. I'll do GD. GD logo. I'll check shortly what you are sending me. Please remove the ENI from the logo. It should only have G. Yes, you are still online. Of course I'm still online. I'm gonna be here until 1, remember? Wi-Fi has been messing around a bit. How so? Okay, I'm busy reading your stuff, Adstar. I'm guessing you don't want me to read it aloud, right? Just privately. Okay, I see here. Let's keep off stream for now. It's made for that community. Sweet. Okay, I'm not gonna click on it right now, just in case it opens on my main screen, but I will view it off stream. I'm excited to see how it looks. I just got an error now trying to type on chat. What the heck? Well, what did you try to type? You can't be typing sus things in here. Please remove the ed from my head. So, I want to be an open platform. So I want to like market other competitors here. Like, I'm not afraid of competition. So I actually want to show the competition here. But I have to make sure that I'm better at least. So I'm gonna literally list all the competition right here and be like, in your face, I will even advertise you because I know I'm better, and they'll use me instead in any case. So that's the plan. Okay. Please move the logo lower. It must be perfectly in the middle. The logo in this attachment looks a bit weird. What is behind it? It should just show the logo. Alright, no worries, thanks. Would like your input. I'll be keen to give it once I check it out at least. Confidence, yes. You have to be confident, Gordon. If you're not confident in your own product, then why should anyone else be confident in using your product, you know? Can I be the cloud infra engineer for this side project? We're starting our boys. Big ball energy. As Delphi fan would say, yeah. Big ball energy. Indeed. A big ball energy, like the logo. Well, Gordon, I'm hosting it on GitHub. So GitHub with the 80% uptime should be able to manage it for me. Don't know if you guys saw, but GitHub has like terrible uptime apparently. It has like 80% uptime, so like 20%, like 30% of the time, your stuff is gonna be offline. I'll be DevOps brah as well. Well, we'll have a chat, Gordon, once I actually have something working. Right now, it's nothing. It's just a single page that I have here. There's still much to do. Genipedia is hosted and maintained by Sean Roselt. What can I put for an icon here? Oh, we should say something like this. Say it's developed, hosted, and maintained. They should at least have 2 nines that industry least. But then you get 3 nines and 4 nines, then 6 nines. 9, 9, 9, 9. Oh, now I get it. Yeah. Yeah, so GitHub is not that, unfortunately. But it's fine, because even though they might not have a great uptime compared to some competitors, the thing is still, it's free. So I'm not going to complain. You know, for what it is, it's fantastic. I'm very happy hosting all of my websites on GitHub. I have zero complaints. 10 out of 10 would do it again. I think I currently have like probably like 30 websites hosted on GitHub, and I'm very happy. And I think Hanley also has like 10 maybe hosted on GitHub. So I am very happy. Oh, that's nicely in the middle. Look at that. Okay, so Wikipedia has languages here, but I think mine will have surnames. So the most popular surnames is what will show here. And if you click on it, it'll show a page showing all of the most popular people for those surnames. That's roughly what I'm thinking. Azure offers different SLAs based on the redundancy model chosen. Locally redundant storage provides 99.9% availability by replicating data within a single data center. Zone redundant storage offers 99 availability by replicating data across multiple What? Saying too much stuff. But I get what you're saying. So the nice thing about GitHub also is when you host at them, your website automatically, well, not automatically, you have to enable it, but you get the SSL, you get IPv6, IPv4. It's also hosted globally, not just on servers at one location. It's available at multiple server locations, so wherever you are pulling it from, you'll have a good ping. Whereas some hosting providers give you a server in, let's say, Germany. And so if you connect from US, you'll have crappy ping. But hosting at GitHub, make sure your website is available at various locations all over the world, which is also nice. So again, I don't care about the crappy uptime, considering all the benefits of hosting on GitHub pages. Result should link to https Roselt.com. For the icon next to the text on the left side, add some kind of coding icon there. Okay, let's see if it finally fixed the scrolling issue. Okay. If I click on all websites. Oh, it's scrolled to the bottom again. Ah, no ways. Come on, dude. Ah, this is so irritating. Am I really gonna pull up a Claude Opus just to fix this? Ah. It's still scrolling to the bottom of the page or random places when I click on the search box and type something, or when I click on one of the buttons. Please try and fix this. Don't stop until it's fixed. I need you to make sure that the page doesn't automatically scroll on its own. It should only scroll when I tell it to scroll by using the scroll wheel on my mouse or any other normal methods. It should definitely not scroll if I search something or click on one of these attached buttons. Okay, my first time using Claude Opus 4.7. Let's see if it can fix the issue for us, because I'm so tired of this. It needs to be fixed now. Compared to GitHub Pages, Pages is simpler for basic docs portfolio size. PP backends, enterprise Azure integration, app backends, enough spamming. Happy birthday, Goran! It's 12 midnight! Wait a minute. There we go. Psst, psst, psst. Now you gotta run to your wife. Give her a big kiss. Oh no, she should be running to you and giving you a big kiss. Sayom! Yes, sir! Okay, Gordon, how was the kiss? Tell us all about it. Hope you get breakfast in bed. Hope you get a midnight snack wherever you are. Hey, this is the first birthday we are celebrating on stream. Very cool. I shall eat a pizza in celebration. My large pizza slice. I ate a whole pizza. Like a whole large pizza. Wait a minute, what happened here? Why is it blue? What the hell? Nice Amber. Yes. Add column sorting and pagination. Make the border around the search box more white. It's not white enough. I like the logo. Make it look I like the logo. Make it look more like HTML brackets with a forward slash inside of it. Hey, Buttercup, Twinkle Toes 8996. Hi, that was Amber. Don't mind the name. This is my troll account. Ah, I see, I see. Buttercup, Twinkle Toes. I like the name. Very nice name. I approve. I finished my pizza. Am I the only one who doesn't have a troll YouTube account? Freaking Delphi fan has like 20. I don't really comment much on videos. I just watch videos on YouTube. Don't interact too much. I don't have time to interact because usually when I'm watching videos on YouTube, that I'm busy with stuff and I'm watching the video on the side. So there's like no really time to interact. It's just a side thing for me normally. Okay, let's see what else we can do here. We need to now. Oh, we need to check out the terms of use page. Oh, what's happening here? That's not how it should be looking. Okay, but let's fix this, right? Please make us a terms of use page and link it to the terms of use link at the bottom of the page. This should be an HTML file that is in the same folder. I see it now. Oh, I accidentally stopped this one. Gpt 5 mini. Here we have these pages. I see. They were just not as HTML. Policy terms of use. And I'll move them to the main folder. There we go. And then I'll rename them. This must just be privacy policy. And this must be terms of use. There we go. And I'll do that. I'll read it later. But for now, please link these two attached pages into the footer on their respective links. Okay. Thank you. Hopefully no pineapple. You'd be imprisoned in Italy. This account is mostly so that the algorithm doesn't interfere with my main account. I see. Even if it's your B-day, I'm gonna defend pineapple on pizza. Nah. There's no pineapple on pizza. There's just meat and there's cheese. That's it. There's no need for pineapple. So I shall agree there. I shall agree indeed. Indeed I shall. Okay, what's next? I think I need to do what? Just checking my quality here because I see it's complaining again. Seems fine to me. So I'm gonna just assume it's fine for now. I'll jump to some other projects. This one. Okay, so Claude Opus 4.7 is still busy there. I'm not in the mood to work on the QR code generator tonight. It's because there's so much to do. So we did add the load JSON, right? Okay, perfect. So we paste in JSON here. So in that case, let's build our first frame. I need to sort out where we store frames. Here we store them as JS files. Okay. Let's see here. None is just this. So all I do is then save JSON. I don't just want to save it. Let me view it quickly. Let's actually save it. That's fine. I'm gonna save it. I'll go to this folder. Downloads, development. Where did I put this? QR code. Oh, I put it in JS. I don't think this one's going to be in JS though. I need to find a different place for it. So give me a second. QR code. Pages, sections, docs. I think I need to make a new folder here. That I'll call data. Oh, I put it inside CSS by accident. Let me fix that. data, frames. Okay, so now we have a data folder here, and I'll save the first JSON file in there. So save JSON. Oh, I lost the position. I have to go back all the way there. Development, Sean Roselt. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, none. What is your view on Claude Code? I've got no view on it, to be honest. I think there are so many different AI agents out there, and most of them do the job good enough that it doesn't really matter which one you choose. Whatever one you choose, you'll be able to do whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter. Sure, some of them might be better at some things, but overall, it doesn't matter what model or what harness or what skill or whatever. They all have now gotten to a point where they are all fairly good and good enough to achieve most things. So I don't care. And I do want to get a Claude Code subscription sometime soon or sometime this year. But overall, I'm very happy with GitHub Copilot. I have tried a few others like Codex and Claude Code also, just the free ones. Overall, I prefer GitHub Copilot still. It just works better for me personally, especially because I have access to many different models here as well. Yeah, that's basically my opinion. Is that I don't have an opinion. Nah, buddy, there will be wars in this chat. It does not belong on pizza. Why are you wearing shades? What happened while I was gone? What the fuck? I put on the shades for you. When it was your birthday, I put on the shades, I jammed a bit, and I grabbed the pizza. And that's why I got the shades on, because it's your birthday. Did you miss my whole dance? What the hell, Gordon? I put the shades on and I danced for you. Pineapple on pizza is great. There's no problems. I have been betting him to invest in it, but we first need to go positive. Yeah, exactly what he is saying. So I'm definitely planning to get it. I just need to get positive first. I'm negative $2,000 already. So yeah, we're definitely gonna get it. I'm gonna give it a proper test. So far, I have been mostly happy with the stuff I've seen from AdStar because he's using it, as well as the stuff I've seen from testing it a bit in GitHub Copilot. It does seem good, but for a normal person, I wouldn't necessarily recommend one over the other. I think they are all good enough. If you have no experience at all, it doesn't matter which one you choose. Pick whatever one you want to choose and just learn it essentially and see how it is. So basically, Claude Code is not worth the price when Visual Studio at GitHub Copilot can do the job. I would say yes. Yeah, why not? That's just my opinion, though. From a person who has not used Claude Code that much, from a person who has not used Codex that much, have not used Cursor's one that much, have not used Gemini's ones. So I have tried all of them, and I've seen lots of videos of all of them. And from what I can see and my experience, paying a lot more for one over the other one is not worth it. Not if you are just a normal developer, just making stuff here and there. Then it doesn't matter at all. Like as example, Gordon, I will show you stuff that Hanli has made using just normal GPT-5 Mini, which is a very old model, and just using GitHub Copilot. And she has made some really cool stuff. So yeah. Dance again, they were wishing me here at home. Ah, too bad. You missed it now. As soon as the clock hit 12, I was on it, and you missed the entire thing. Okay, so we got a data file. None. Okay. Let's check if the loading is working. I guess that's something we need to do, right? Oh, delete doesn't work. No, they broke the... Huh? Okay. Kinda worked. Okay, sure. It would be the perfect gift. Well, you can rewatch the stream and you'll get the perfect gift again. And you can get it over and over and over. Every year you can watch this stream and you can get the same gift over and over and over. Oh, sorry, Gordon. My apologies. Thanks for standing up for what's true. We shall stand alone for what's right. Okay, let's test the loading. So I choose load JSON, right? And then I will paste in this code. And we say load JSON. It doesn't work. Okay, so that's not a good start. I just placed a QR code on the grid, and then I saved the JSON, and then I tried to load that same JSON, but it did not actually load it. When I load it, I don't see what I designed. Please make sure the saving of JSON and loading of JSON works perfect. Whatever I build and save as JSON, I should be able to load as JSON again and see it on the grid. Okay, I think for this we choose GPT 5.5, and I just gotta fix the freaking JSON. It keeps writing JSON as a name instead of the JSON file format. JSON, 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 JSON. I am probably one of the people who have said JSON the most this entire year. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm like within the top 1% of people in the entire world that have said JSON the most this year. Let's see what this one does. Let's refresh here. We got a search box. Oh, nice, 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 nice. It's coming together nicely. We've got pagination working too. That's very cool. How did it do it though? That's the real question here. Users.js. Create user, render rows. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. I'm gonna change this though later. Because for the demo, I wanted to actually show how to use a library. So eventually we'll use a library. But for now, this is pretty cool, I must say. I like it. Let's go to profile. Yeah, we got all of this still working. That works. Okay. This demo is looking pretty good now, I must say. This I gotta check without glasses. This is also not looking too bad. It's looking nice. The light one I don't like too much. You can't clearly see the borders enough. But overall, it's looking good. It's looking good. Settings. Very nice. So Gordon, is your whole family there right now? No, it's supposed to add a forward slash, not a backward slash. For the logo, it's supposed to be a forward slash, not a backward slash. Also, there must be a bit more spacing between the brackets and the slash. Just a tiny bit extra space. Okay, let's see if it fixed the genie logo for us. Oh, that doesn't seem right. That's not how it's supposed to look. Yeah, that's the wrong G. It just wrote a brand new G. What the freak, man? the G in the gd-logo.svg file is supposed to look like the G that I've attached. Make sure it looks exactly like that G. gd-logo.svg file is supposed to look like the G that I've attached. Yeah, let's send that. Broseph and Wifo is here with me and the parentals at home. Gordon is blowing out candles in the kitchen. Ah, I see. Very nice. How many candles is he blowing out? Is there enough candles? Okay, summary of what changed this round. Okay, so Claude Opus 4.7 finished. Do you think it's going to work? Let's see. I click on all websites. Oh, it's still scrolling. No way it still scrolls. 2 candles I forgot to purchase and extra 23. This is so frustrating. Why? I am so utterly defeated. I wasted so many tokens trying to get this to work. And it still doesn't work. I don't. Why? Oh, it made so many changes as well. But track real user driven scroll inputs on the post iframe load card. Clearly it doesn't work though. Did it make my footer smaller as well? My footer wasn't this small. Yeah, it made my footer smaller too. Freaking hell. I can't believe Opus failed you. This must be something different, man. Yeah, like I'm clicking on all websites, right? I leave my mouse. And now, of course, it doesn't scroll. Okay, I'll try it again. I click on made for myself. I click on all websites. Okay, I type A. Okay, well, I see it is moving slightly, but it doesn't scroll the entire page. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. I let go. Yes. Okay, very weird. Made for others. All websites. There, scrolled again. Okay. Okay, I'm going to switch back to GPT 5.4. I'm going to tell it here, please increase the height of my footer slightly. Then also implement the exact same search box and buttons for apps, libraries, and games. Let's send that through. Yeah, I can't believe Opus failed it either. I'm going to give all of these ones a thumbs down because none of them fixed it. I'm checking the existing website's controls and footer markup first so I can mirror them. I don't know if I should be keeping what the code it did here now, because it doesn't work actually. Maybe Gemini 3 would do the trick. I don't want to spend another freaking, how much? Another 14 times just to try on Gemini, to be honest. I would rather just leave it for now and not worry about it. Okay, so apps has it, made for myself, no matching websites. Supposed to say no matching apps. Made for others. Okay. We'll go to GPT-5 mini. We'll say here, it's supposed to say no matching apps when I'm on the apps one. Same for games and libraries. It shouldn't say websites when I'm on the apps one. Okay, we'll send that through. I think I want the footer to be even slightly more. Yeah. Increase the height of the footer even more slightly. Just a very little bit more. My sister is running as a Psi Linux. Really? That would be cool if she is, to be honest. I'm a big fan of Psi Linux. Even though I have no interest in ever using it in my entire life. It's still a very cool project. It's a cool project that should not exist. Let's just say that. Okay, let's test it. Apparently it works now. So if I were to now place a QR code block, right? And we say save JSON. I save it. Okay. Then I pick the JSON, I copy it to my clipboard. I delete this, which doesn't always work. I go load JSON. I paste it in. I say load JSON. It's working. It's working. Yes. Okay. Yes. I am a week into using Linux, so smooth on a Mac. Nice. Well, I'm guessing this is your sister speaking, right? Got it. Just typing this. Very cool. And how is it so far? I have not seen a Psi Linux in such a long time. Let's go check out if they have a better website, because they had a terrible looking website last when I checked. Let's have a look. Okay, they do have a slightly better website than they used to have, but still not great. So how did Gordon convince you to get Asahi Linux? That's cool. Do all the things work like webcam, trackpad? Yep. See, I can game more than on Mac OS. Yep. Mac OS has terrible gaming support, even with the cross code something thing. It's still terrible. Asahi Linux, yeah, Asahi Linux is very cool. They basically reverse engineer the way it works to get Asahi Linux to work on Mac. But yeah, it's very cool. He left it on and forced me to use it. Makes sense, makes sense. So, Gordon, SteamOS, will soon also work on Mac, I think. I don't know how good it will work, but I know they are working on pretty broad ARM support. So hopefully in the future we have SteamOS running on Apple computers. That would be crazy. Even if it's like the AE chips that the iPhone uses. Now she can't use Mac OS anymore or Windows. Haha, victory. Yes, 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 yes. So I'm curious, Gordon. How does Counter-Strike run on it? Because I would think it runs quite terribly, but maybe it runs great. I don't know. Okay, so we got the first block in, right? Uh, let's make a second one. Okay, the second one is this one. Let's just go make sure how it looks. Scan me, scan me, scan me, scan me. Okay, this one. That should be easy to make in theory. Let's test it. So we go to frame editor, right? Oh, we don't have a button to start a new one, but it's fine. We clear this. Yeah, the delete's a bit buggy. Doesn't always work. Megan doesn't play CS, I know, but I still want to know how it runs. I don't care whether she plays it or not. Now she can't use, yeah. So what does she play? Is she still on the stream? What do you play, if not CS? Don't tell me Sims. No, I don't want to hear Sims. No, I'm kidding. I'm a big Sims fan. I like it. I think I own quite a few Sims on Steam. Yeah, so I have the entire Sims 1, the entire Sims 2, and then a few of Sims 3 and 4 as well. I also tried to uh, recreate The Sims as a JavaScript game using AI. That did not go well. It it did an okay job, but at the same time also did a terrible job. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I would be curious to know how well Claude Opus 4.7 would do in terms of recreating Sims 1. Because GPT didn't do great. I tried using GPT 5.5 and 5.4 actually. Uh, but yeah, it didn't do that great. Stardew Valley mainly. Love the M1 chip, handles it well. Yeah. Stardew Valley is greatly optimized as well. Runs anyway. Okay, let's try this one. Shape. Okay, so we got a shape. Then we need a QR code. There we go. I'll do something like this. Okay, we need a way to center it horizontally. Container padding. What's this? Don't know. We need to. I need to have like lines showing when I'm in the center. That would be useful to have. Okay, why don't I have a line? Position in parent. This is what I want. Uh, top center. Okay, perfect. No. Yes, I do want top center. How much is this? 316. At 316, then I do 316. Doesn't update. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay. Container padding. Okay, let's add a new feature. If I have a block selected, I should be able to move it up, down, left, right using the arrow keys. Let's add that. She has been capping the entire time. We're just messing with you. But please convince her to get on Linux, please and thanks. Well, it's difficult to convince someone on a Mac to get Linux, to be honest. Because the only real good solution on a Mac is really a SI Linux. And it's not that great yet, as far as I'm aware. I have paid for too much things to use this ecosystem. I see. Well, if you switch to Linux, there's no need to ever pay for anything. Everything is just there and it's free. So you'll save money. In the long run, it'll work you out better financially. But I know Windows runs quite well on macOS using that parallels thing. Sean, you never use Assign Linux. I actually used it on Mac and it was amazing. I ain't gonna lie. No, I've never used it, but I have watched videos on it. And from what I could see on the videos, it wasn't like perfectly polished yet. But I haven't watched any videos lately on it. It's mostly outdated by now, my knowledge on it. What about the sync to my iPad? I'm sure there's something for it on Linux. If there isn't, then you can vibe code it. You can ask Gordon to vibe code you something. Whatever you need on Linux that isn't there, AI can add it for you and make it. You will save money but pay with your own mental health. It's somewhat true. I don't think you can be a Linux user and honestly say that Linux is perfect because it's not. There is so many issues. No matter what distribution you choose, you will have issues. But even though it's not perfect, it's still worth having it over other operating systems. Just just because of like it's free, it's more secure because less people use it. The source code is open in the public, and you can do whatever you want on it. There's no limits. But I don't think Linux is for everyone. Let's see. So if I add a block like this, there we go. That's cool as well. Very cool. Okay, I have to commit this. Commit. This is the first time I see this. Yep, exactly. The first time I used Linux was when Ubuntu 12 came out in 2012. That was my first Linux experience. And since then, I've been wanting to switch over to Linux full time. And since then, I've been using Linux as like a side OS. It wasn't until Cashy OS and shortly after that, Steam OS really became a thing that I was like, okay, I can actually use Linux now as my primary operating system. Actually, no. When Cashy OS, when I switched to Cashy OS became my primary operating system, but I was still using Windows on some computers. It wasn't until Steam OS came out that I was like, okay, now I can finally switch everything over to Linux. Steam OS and KDE Linux, both of those are very nice. In my entire house, there's just one computer that's not Linux. And that computer will eventually be Linux. And that's my wife's computer. So yeah, we are getting there. I'm planning to get my son a Steam Deck as well very soon. Maybe like a year from now, he'll have a Steam Deck. I'm gonna get him to play games. Okay. Add column sorting, add debounds, add service style. Okay, no, I think we are good on this one. We've done so much stuff here in Roselt.js. I don't even know if the docs are still working, to be honest. I need to run through the docs. Okay, they seem good. Maybe I should tell it. Let's save that. I'll make a brand new chat. I'll go GPT 5.4. Please go all of the documentation and make sure that we are using Roselt.js correctly and that all of the documentation on the public website is up to date and matching what the library and framework offers. Make sure we don't have any redundant or old files either. Remove them if they are not being used or necessary. Okay, let's run that and see what changes we get. Let's jump onto the calculator, and this is what it made for us. Hello? What on earth are we looking at? Thumbs down? Okay, so confused. I'll just take a screenshot. I'll say, hello, question mark. This G is upside down, bro. And then we send that. And we'll wait for the AI overlords. Yeah, I'll do the next prompt so long. For this one, please add the genie-logo.svg here. And then instead of comments, we write genie. And you choose what to write below it. Okay, please add the genie-logo.svg here, and then instead of comments, you write genie, and you choose what to write below it. Yeah, let's do that. Add to queue. Okay, now I need to figure out what other sites we're gonna add here. We should probably add my heritage because that's quite popular. I need to get a logo for my heritage. So let me do that. I'm getting a logo off screen here. I'm not finding it. Actually, I could probably ask AI to do this, right? Let's paste the link in here. We'll choose GPT-5 Mini. Please look at the link above and get me the Pavi icon and download it and put it into my assets folder. Okay. Please look at the link above and get me the Pavi icon and download it and put it. Yeah, let's see if AI can do it for us. Surely it should be able to do it. Okay, that doesn't look good. Please make sure the G is the same size as the other icons for the other items next to it. And then I don't like the description you gave for it. I don't like open family history for everyone. choose something else. Also, if you click on the name, it should go to the following website. Okay, let's just do a search here. We'll go to copilot.microsoft.com. Please list alternatives to Genie and my heritage. Please list. Okay, how many do we need? 4, 8, 12. Okay. Please list 12. Please list 12 including Genie and my heritage in a table with the link to the website in a second column, and another another column that briefly describes what the website is about in one sentence. Okay, let's send that and see what we get. Okay, here's a few. Oh yeah, family search, wiki tree. Okay, yeah. I know all these ones. Cool. Okay. Give me this table. Okay. Now give me a list of just the name link. Like so. Okay, there we go. I'll copy that. If you want, I can also swap the sites favicon over to the new MyHeritage one. I don't trust what you are saying there, to be honest. I don't know what you were saying. Reduce the logo size. Let's test that. Okay, that does not look good. Let's do this. The content should be vertically aligned. For the logos or third-party logos. Let's do that. Then we'll do a Genie. Here we got the MyHeritage one. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's looking better. Okay. I have moved the Genie logo into a new folder called assets/third-party-logos. And there's also a MyHeritage logo there. Please use the MyHeritage logo to update the attached one for MyHeritage. Okay, then I'll do this as well. Excuse me. Okay. Let's do some sub-agents. I'll say here, please spawn 10 GPT-5 mini sub-agents, and each of them should go to a following website and grab the favicon and save it into assets third-party logos. There should be one sub-agent for every website below. Okay, let's fix the text. Please spawn 10 GPT-5 mini sub-agents, and each of them should go to the following websites and grab the favicon and save it into assets dash third party logos. There should be one sub-agent for every website below. Yes. Okay, let's send it. Sweet. Let's do some sub-agents. So for those who don't know sub-agents, so you can actually like give an overall thing to one main agent, and then that agent could like divide the tasks up to several sub-agents. So instead of having to let this agent go through all of these websites one by one to get the favicon, it can actually spawn 10 sub-agents, and each agent simultaneously at the same time, each agent can get the favicon for each website. So instead of waiting for one by one, we'll get all 10 at the same time. So it's just much faster using sub-agents like this. You'll see here, it now spawned the sub-agents. So you can see here, each sub-agent is now getting the favicon. So it's just much faster overall. You'll see here, I'm splitting this into parallel favicon fetches. Then I'll place the files in that. I only have 9 sites listed. Oh, I thought I did 10. I only have 9 sites listed, so I'm launching 9 GPT-5 mini sub-agents in parallel. So you can see there, it's now getting them all in parallel at the same time. So each one of them is working at the same time to get me the logo, instead of doing it one by one. Yeah, sub-agents are very cool. Something that might have taken like 10 minutes as an example could take like 1 minute if you use sub-agents for certain things. Like however long this prompt takes as an example, if I didn't use sub-agents, it would have taken probably 5 to 10 times longer. But because I'm doing sub-agents, it should now just be much faster to actually do and get this. And it looks like it's almost done as well. I see a few logos here already. Four minutes left indeed, Mr. Gordon. But today was actually a good stream. 5 hours long. We had more than 400 views. I don't know how many likes because I can't see likes. But I don't really care about likes, to be honest. Likes is nice, so do please like the video. But yeah, just a good stream overall. And it's lovely having the B-Day boy here as well. So yeah. Okay, let's test this website. So we got apps, perfect, all made for myself, made for others. Okay, go to websites, go to games, all games made for myself, made for others. Huh? Okay. Looking at the portfolio items, there should never be an item that is not in made for myself or not in made for others. It should always be in either made for myself or for made for others. I'm looking at the games section right now, and the Tic Tux Toe game is under all games, but not showing under made for myself or made for others. Please add it to made for myself. Glad to be a tummy sore of the cake now. Glad to have you here, of course. I don't know what's happening here. Just commit and push. What's the issue? What is this? I don't know. Don't know. Don't know. I'll just ask the AI. Please commit and push all of my code to the remote main branch. And there we go. Okay, looks like it did made quite a few changes here. Deleted a couple of files as well. That's a bit worrisome. But I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, I'm a bit lazy to go through it all right now and make sure it's correct. Let me just check what changed. So introducing shell icons or API references, components. Okay. Getting started. Alright, great stream, Sean. I am glad to be here for a full-ish stream. Just force push. Lol. Yep. Are you gonna jump off now, Adstar? That's your plan. Saw the dance, thank you. Pleasure. Wasn't a fantastic dance, but it was a bit of a dance. And Adstar, I will check out your website most likely tomorrow. Well, today. I mean today. I don't know what time yet, but sometime throughout the day I will check it out. And I'll give you some feedback. Obviously, I haven't seen what you have done yet, but what kind of feedback do you want? Like feedback on the UI or on the features or on whether stuff works or not? Like what kind of feedback do you want? Or just overall whatever comes to my mind? Or what? Yeah, I'm heading to bed. Have a good night. No rush. Thanks. Cool. Thank you for joining the stream. Catch you later. Cheerio. Ah, it keeps failing again. We had this issue earlier as well. Let's copy that. We'll make a brand new chat. We'll paste it in and we'll say it's enter. Any feedback you want. Sweet, I shall do so. Gute Nacht. What about you, Gordon? When are you going to bed? What is your plans? I should be jumping off soon as well. I think I just first want to uh, finish this Genipedia homepage. I feel like I'm close to finishing it. Like I feel I'm so close. Please replace all of these ones with the new third-party logos and its respected website name, description, and link. Good night, everyone. I'm losing the battle. Enjoy your B-Day, Gordon. Looks like everyone's going to bed here. As I was saying earlier, Gordon, I don't know if you were here or not, but you are the first person to be celebrating their birthday on stream. So it's very cool. Kudos, fabulous stream. It has been informative. Sweet. I'm glad it was informative. I don't know who's saying that, whether it's Megan or Amber or whoever is there, but I'm glad. Or whether it's Gordon on a second account, I don't know. But it's been good indeed. Thank you, my friend. Always a pleasure. Cheerio. I'm gonna put the chat off for now since I think almost everyone went to bed. We might as well see the entire website now. Okay, so we got a few in here. Some don't work, but some do work. Ali's Island has a WordPress one. What? Come on, Ali. Be better. Or is Alice? I think it's Alice. Okay, let's select this one. We'll say the logo isn't showing. Fix it. But I got an idea for what. Look at the attached. The logo isn't showing on the attached. Please fix it. The logo isn't showing on the attached. Please fix it. Okay, Alice Island. Never heard of this. Stateofliberty.org. Arrival Records Collection. Yeah, I've never heard of this, to be honest. Wall of Honor. Yeah, never heard of this. Huh. Let's maybe do this. Replace the attached one with the Statue of Liberty website that I have above. Get the logo for that one and put it on for us. Instead of languages showing, I want it to be surnames. So please show the most popular surnames there, and then a rough estimate of how many people have those surnames for the numbers. Oh, this keeps failing again. I guess I'll just try again. I mean, what else can I do really? Okay. Terms of use. Welcome to Genipedia. By accessing this website, you agree to be bound by these terms of use. Let me just quickly have a look. Why can't I go to the index page? Okay, sure. Copy path. Okay. Please have this logo and text on the terms of use and privacy policy page at the top as well. Please have this footer on the terms of use and privacy policy page as well. Make this attached clickable. If you click on it, it should basically just refresh the current home page. Yo, I have so many queued prompts here. I haven't had this many in quite a while, but it's nice. I like having so many queued. update this text here to be more relevant to Genipedia, which is a genealogy and family tree website. Okay, while these prompts are busy going, I think I'm quickly gonna just stretch a bit. I've been sitting here for so long, and I'll pet the cat a bit here in the background. Here we go. We had a good pizza as well. Very delicious. I think it was like a something meaty or something, or meat lovers pizza, or I don't even remember. But it's basically just a pizza with cheese and meat, and that's it. Nothing else on it. Definitely my favorite pizza. I'll put the box here for now. I'll take it out tomorrow. Or tonight. We'll see if I remember. Uh-huh. When you click on the Read Genipedia in your language button, it should have a drop down like the attached. It doesn't have to look exactly the same, but I basically wanted to list a bunch of different languages. And if you choose one of those languages, then it needs to translate the home page to that language. Sorry about that. New folder, data. New folder, languages. Languages. Oh no, it's broken the UI here. Oh no. It's completely broken the UI. Hopefully it can fix the UI. When you click on the rate Genipedia in your language button, it should have a drop down like the attached. It doesn't have to look exactly the same, but I basically want it to list a bunch of different languages. Don't do any translations yet. It's just UI for now. Just list all the languages like they're attached. It's completely broke these top ones. Oh man. That's so unfortunate that this is now broken. Of course, I did so many follow-up prompts. Can I go back? Was it too late? So remove. Oh man, what do I do here? Wait, do I stop it and go back to this one? So literally, or you just use a higher model for this one, like GPT 5.4 or GPT 5.4. Let's try that. Please have this footer on the terms of use and privacy. Okay, I suspect we might have lost some prompts now that we did. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll see. Yeah, let's see what's happening. Okay, so the prompts are still busy going. While they are going, I am quickly going to the bathroom and then I'll be back. I'll put the chat on as well. If anyone wants to chat, I'll be back. I am back. Let's see what happened. It looks like the prompts are still busy going. I'll refresh the page so long. Okay. I see some changes. So these are apparently the most popular surnames. Very interesting. I would not have guessed. Huh. Very interesting indeed. Huh. I wonder how this website looks in a full browser actually. Let's see if I can open it quickly. Ah, not too bad. Very cool. Let's do this. Can you please vertically center the logo so that it's in the middle of the two text? Can you make the logo bigger and then possibly put another surname on the left and another one on the right side? YouTube is not receiving video. What do you mean? Seems fine to me. Oh, it is a bit laggy, yeah. I see, I see. So why is it laggy? That would be the question. I don't know why my stream is laggy. But apparently it's laggy right now. Doesn't seem too bad, I think. Feel free to tell me otherwise if it is the case that it's laggy and bad. For now, if you click on the Google Play or Apple App Store buttons, then just do a custom pop-up that says it's coming soon, basically, because we have not yet released the apps for it, but we are working on it and it's coming soon. You can decide what text to write there, but something in that line. You should basically say it's coming soon. Underneath those two bottom buttons, can you add another two buttons? One for Google Microsoft Store and another one for Steam. Yo, we are really making some good progress right now on this website. I have so many prompts in here, it's crazy. But it's good, it's good, it's good. Oh, what's this? What the hell? Okay. That needs some work. Or we may be busy. No, it should have finished that already, but it doesn't look good. Yeah, let's add a prompt in for that. Is this one working? Privacy policy? Okay, no, it's not. Please check the terms of use and privacy policy pages and fix the footer and header logo part on both of those pages. I know this is like just a basic website, right? But it's still impressive, like what you can make just using the GPT-5 mini model. Sure, I did switch models here and there, but it's like 99% just made using GPT-5 mini. And it's pretty impressive, actually. The fact that anyone without having any coding experience can just wake up and pick up GPT-5 mini and just instantly start making a website like this or different or better. It's just really incredible, I think, that anyone can just do that. Yeah. We are truly living in a interesting time, you know. Oh, Roots Web is nothing. Like, what is this? Hello? Please replace the attached one with some other popular genealogy or family tree or family history website. Look for one, find the logo, and add it in here instead of the attached one. Yo, it's getting late. I really have to go to bed. Yo. But we are making such good progress here that I really want to push on, but I know it's so late. Seriously. Let me just have a look here. What else can I do quickly? Get as much done as I possibly can. Wait, is this still failing? Fine, I'm gonna say keep. I'm gonna go to a new one. I'll make a brand new chat. Let's close all of these tabs. Got too many tabs open in any case. I'll go to games. I'll say here the Tic Tux Toe game should be under made for myself. Okay, we'll send that. That's an easy one. Okay, made for myself, made for others. Oh yeah, all these ones are made for myself. Okay. All of the existing apps should be put under made for myself. the attached website should be under made for myself. Wait, why is many of them not loading anymore? Like the iframes is not loading. Wait a minute, did we break something? Oh no. Looks like we might have broken something at some point here. Yeah. Oh no. I think it was most likely Claude Opus 4.7, that big one we did. Okay, let's choose GPT 5.4. We'll just do here. It looks like many of the iframes are not loading. Can you please check why and fix it? Then we'll send that one. Okay, these ones are doing good. Okay, now it's finally on the one where it's going to be adding another surname here. Between all the prompts, this one was the one I was most worried about. Let's see how it does. Looks like it screwed up this one here. Let's add the prompt to fix that one. The text should not be overlapping with the logo. The text should be next to the logo on the right hand side. I see we got 7 viewers. How was everyone doing? Do we have any vibe coders in the chat? Anyone building any cool stuff? Oh, that's looking nice. Yes, 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 yes. Woo. Okay. That is definitely looking nice. I think we can make it even bigger, to be honest. Yeah, let's select this. I'll say GPT-5 Mini. Please make the logo in the middle slightly bigger. I'm surprised that all of these surnames are not like English surnames, but like Asian-looking surnames. I didn't know these were the most popular surnames. 107 million Wang. That's quite a lot. I must say, quite a lot. Ah, this is also working. Very nice. That's cool. Very cool. Huh. Is it possible to do the language drop-down with just CSS and not JavaScript? I don't want to use JavaScript if it's not actually needed for this. Hey, we got 9 viewers. Welcome everybody. So for those who are tuning in, we are busy creating Genipedia, which is a Wikipedia-inspired website for genealogy, family trees, and family history. That is what we are busy building. It's not the only thing we are building, but it's the thing we are currently building. But we have many other applications in the works, like a QR code generator as an example, and a few others. There's so many. But yeah, right now, at this very moment, I'm busy working on Genipedia. I'm trying to get the homepage to look a bit better. You can see I've got a couple of prompts that's currently being queued here. So I'm waiting for all of these prompts to essentially finish. I'm wondering if we should not maybe add like an advanced search here. Because often when you enter a name, there might be more people with the same name. So you might want to add like a birth year or something like that, or a country, now that I think about it. But we can look into it later. I'm just mentioning so long that we might need to investigate that, adding a bit more of an advanced search. At some point at least. Doesn't have to be right now though. I wish these prompts would be quicker. Hey Chris, what software is he using for doing all this vibe coding? It looks very complex. So it's not very complex. I am using GitHub Copilot in Visual Studio Code. As simple as that. Yeah, that's basically it. So I'll show you GitHub Copilot. So I'm literally just simply using this GitHub Copilot. I'll move the chat away quickly, but I'm using this. So GitHub Copilot you can use in many places. I have chosen to use it in Visual Studio Code, but it works in many other places. You can even use it in a terminal. So yeah, this is the pricing. They are going to be changing the pricing in like a week from now. So don't look at this pricing and think this is what it currently is, because it will be changing in a week from now. They are also introducing a new plan called, I think, the Max plan. And that's going to be like $100, I think. So yeah, these are currently the plans. And I currently have the Pro Plus one. Yeah, so that's basically what I'm currently using. GitHub Copilot. Now, what's nice about GitHub Copilot is that it gives you access to more than just one model. So you'll see here, if I go, you'll see through GitHub Copilot, I'm able to access Claude Haiku, Claude Opus, Claude Sonnet, Gemini 2.5, Gemini 3, Gemini 3.1, Gemini 3.5, all the different GPT models, Raptor Mini. I say I don't have it currently. So the models come and go. Sometimes I have more, like I used to have Grok as an example as well. So they continuously change models in and out. But these are the ones I currently have access to. And then my go-to model is the GPT-5 mini model because it's quite cheap to use. But I do also use GPT 5.4 mini and GPT 5.4 quite a lot. I do also like Raptor Mini quite a lot. Yeah, that's basically it, Chris. Chris, I'm guessing you don't do vibe coding or what? What do you do? It's a pleasure, Chris. It's a pleasure. Before 2026. I created, I have done it. I created a little code for my remarkable device. It's an e-ink device. I use just basic ChatGPT chat to do it. That's pretty cool. So what does your little code do? Yeah, so how vibe coding started was basically just people using ChatGPT and then copying, pasting code over and over and over, making small changes, and then slowly it evolved into what we call today as vibe coding. And there's also now a new term called agentic coding, which is kind of the evolution of vibe coding. But I don't like the words vibe coding. I mean the words agentic coding. So I still refer to it as vibe coding. To me, it's just vibe coding and agentic coding. To me, means just to be able to use AI and let the AI take control, do whatever it does is the best, and you just tell it what to do essentially, and the AI goes and does it. That's what it means to me. Um, can you make the Microsoft Store and the Steam buttons look more like the Google Play and Apple App Store one. I want all four of them to look pretty much the same, except having different logos and names, obviously. But the button color, size, border, etc. must all be the same. Okay, see if this is now fixed. Okay, doesn't look like it's fixed. Please see why most of my iframe websites are not actually rendering and loading, and then fix it. So Chris, if you haven't tried vibe coding yet, definitely give it a proper go. Instead of using ChatGPT chat, like go back and forth, rather try Codex from ChatGPT or get yourself GitHub Copilot and then try that. Because GitHub Copilot does have a free tier, which does give you some access to some models to try. So definitely give it a go. You also have chat requests in it and agent modes. So yeah, definitely give this a go. I think you'll have a better experience creating stuff than ChatGPT chat. I can send you the link as well, but give it a go, I think, if you want to. If you are still here in the video at least. Since my prompt is taking so long, I will pet the cat a little bit more. I'm also busy checking my phone quickly. I haven't checked my phone in quite a while, in like 6 hours to be exact. Eh, nothing special, to be honest. Nothing special at all. Don't think I'm using my phone currently for the live stream, so I should be able to bring my phone here and then quickly catch up on messages. Sometimes my phone works and sometimes it doesn't. I dropped my phone a few days ago while on the live stream, and so it's not been working well. Today has been working mostly well. Yeah, I'm back. This is almost done at least, luckily. Then we can give it a proper look and see what it did for us. Come on. Okay. I'm already a ChatGPT subscriber on the tier plus. The plus tier. You mentioned Codex, I'll look into that. But this GitHub Copilot looks great, yeah. So GitHub Copilot is very nice because in Visual Studio Code, I can actually open up the website in it, and then I can actually share the tab with the GitHub Copilot. Then it can actually see what the page looks like when it's making changes, meaning that after it's made changes, it'll actually look at what it's done to make sure that it actually did it correctly. And then you can also click this button to like select certain items and tell it basically this is what I'm talking about exactly. And it doesn't just give it the item, it actually shares that specific code with it as well as a screenshot. So overall it just makes the model a lot more accurate, and it's not just for websites. I'm using it for websites right now, but it's not just for websites. Yeah. So I'm a big fan of GitHub Copilot because of this. But yeah, Codex is also very good. What I also like about GitHub Copilot is that I can easily revert different prompts. So like you can see I've done lots of prompts here in a row, but I can very easily just click here and say restore checkpoint, or I can click on the prompt and I can actually change it. So it's very easy to like go back and forth between different prompts, and I can even revert and change individual files. Whereas with Codex, you basically prompt, but there's no way to go back to certain prompts. You basically have to either continue and try to fix what has broken before, or you have to completely revert back. There's no like in betweens, and you also can't edit existing prompts. And that makes GitHub Copilot also very nice, I think. Okay, looks like we are almost done. Okay, this looks better. Oh, I didn't want this in here. No, 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 no. Oh no. Okay, I need to okay, improve this quickly. Okay. This entire part is not the footer. Only the most bottom part where you set the dark and light mode and the terms of use and privacy policy part is the footer, not this entire attached section. So please, on the terms of use and privacy policy pages, only show the footer. Also, what's nice about this is I can use my voice, and you can hear I have a quite thick Afrikaans accent. I also have a deviated septum, which means I can't actually breathe through my nose, and that also affects the way I pronounce words and speak. But you can hear that this is very good in terms of recognizing my voice. So I can actually speak, and it actually understands me. Not always perfect, but it does work fairly well, which is nice. Because my accent is not a very common accent, and it's quite difficult for some people to understand me. But the AI understands it perfect. It has very little issues in terms of like understanding me, which makes it nice, of course. Uh, that doesn't look nice at all, to be honest. Please find another genealogy, family history, or family tree website and add it at the bottom right section where there's one open space for another item. Get the logo and add all the details in and link to the website. Make the middle logo slightly bigger. And you can see also, I'm able to queue multiple prompts. So I don't have to wait for one prompt to finish. I can immediately queue another prompt. I have an option to queue a prompt, meaning to add it at the end. So once the previous prompt has finished, it does the next prompt. But I can also steer an existing prompt. Let's say let's say like this prompt is currently busy going, right? I can actually type something and I can steer it. So if I read here that the prompt is busy doing something I don't want it to do, I can actually send a steer message to it, which would change the prompt before it finishes and let it do something else. I thought you were Romanian or something, lol. But Afrikaans makes a lot of sense, yeah. Interesting that you thought Romanian. I don't even know how Romanian sounds, to be honest. But yeah, I have a very thick Afrikaans accent. Normally, most South Africans who speak Afrikaans have an accent that is a bit better than mine, but mine's very, very thick. I don't know why. It is just very thick. I speak English every day, um, but for some reason my accent is just very thick, and I can't change it. That's it. But I think it is. I think it is also heavily due to my nose because there's like no air going in or out of it. Which, like I said, it does affect the way I speak and pronounce things. Where are you from, Chris? I think that this is the first time that I see you in the chat, right? Or have you been here before? I don't think I've seen a Chris before. But then again, I've seen so many people. It's difficult to remember everyone. But I don't think I've seen you. I always say that it's nice seeing a new face. Always nice hearing someone's story, like you, who created a some code using ChatGPT chat for your e-ink device. It's just very cool hearing stories about different people and what they are busy doing with AI. Oh no, this page is broken. Oh no, okay. Uh, Please have a look at the privacy policy page. It seems to be broken. Please fix it. Make the logo even more bigger and see if you can fit another language on the left hand side and another one on the right hand side. Possibly a third one on the bottom as well. Oh, I said language. I meant surname, not language. Uh, okay. Let's send it. Let me see how this looks in an actual website. Let's bring it over here. This is how it looks on an actual website on 100%. Okay. Doesn't look bad. Looks actually pretty nice, I would say. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. The light theme needs some work, to be honest. Definitely needs some work. But it's okay. We are getting there. Slowly and steadily, we'll make it look very nice. We have already made quite nice progress tonight. I'm happy overall. Maybe I should quickly do some few prompts here. Yeah, okay. Let's do some prompts, right? Before I go to bed. Let's choose the logo. The top text logos and hold your horses. The top logo and text is not showing clearly on the light mode. Please make it show on the light mode. The search box background color should be different when it's on the light mode. I'm from Budapest, Hungary, and this is my first time on your channel. YouTube algorithm recommended it in my feed. I clicked because I have many ideas to vibe code different websites to make money. Ah, very cool. Well, I hope you stay for long. It's always nice seeing new people. And I hope you do find good ideas and vibe code some good stuff to make money. We have not made any money yet, but there is no rush to make money. I'm planning to make these videos for a very long time, whether it be a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, I don't know, but I don't plan to stop at this point. I have so many different ideas for apps and games and websites that I want to make, and now with AI, I can finally make them. So, yeah, I'm not going to worry too much about making money right now. I just want to be making stuff that I want, and that's the plan. So, yeah, it's so the first thing is to learn AI better and start using AI more, and then the second thing is just to make some cool stuff, essentially. And that's it. Yeah, the dark mode looks very nice. The light mode, not so much just yet. I don't know why anyone would use a light mode, to be honest. But I need to obviously support it. Unfortunately. Okay, I want to check if this one prompt is working. If it is working, then I think I'm gonna end the stream. Because we have been going for more than 6 hours. It's also currently almost 3:30 in the morning. It's 10 minutes past 2. So I'm very tired. To be honest, you can see my hair here. I'm super tired. I have to go to bed. I have to be up early again at like 5 or 6, so I definitely have to go to bed. It looks like it's finished. Yes, okay, very interesting. Okay. Garcia. Thou. Okay. Huh?